You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1.
Lager, the beer that brought the forest down.
I drive an exotic imported sports car. I eat exotic foreign food like frankfurters and pizza. But when it comes to numbing my mind, I'm a patriot. I drink the beer that brought the forest down. I'm a lager man. And with the new 80-bottle trunk pack, you've got enough for the evening. Hey, it's happy hour somewhere.
Lager brings out the patriot in you.
Screen pass to Trayshawn DeAndre on the right side. He dodges Crushman, makes his way to the end zone. Touchdown. Well, wait a second. I think there's a flag on the play.
All right, you guys got holding on number 97, right?
Yeah, definitely holding. No touchdown.
All right, make the call.
Yeah, I mean, it was holding.
So make the call.
Or, we say the flag was for an excessive celebration so they can keep the touchdown and apply the penalty to the kickoff, huh? What do you say?
What are you talking about? I didn't see excessive celebration.
You sure? Could have sworn I saw a little nay-nay going on.
What's going on with you, man?
All right, look, guys, I got to be real with you. Trayshawn DeAndre scored that touchdown. Okay, I have him on my fantasy team this week. I need these points.
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not kidding you, Bill. I'm playing against my father-in-law this week, and if he doesn't score this touchdown, I lose.
Well, I'm not going to let you make a bad call because you're in some fantasy football league.
Make the call.
Craig, no. If you make one bad call.
This works out perfectly, Bill. I started the quarterback who threw the touchdown pass. We're going to have to ignore the holding call.
I have the kicker, and I was kind of hoping that he wouldn't convert on third down, so he'd have to kick the field goal.
Armchair.
Join the Armchair Quarterback Show for its 9th season. And this year, we're doing it all in one show. Saturday mornings, 9 a.m. Eastern to noon Eastern, we'll be talking college football, the SEC, the Big Ten, other big games of the day. We'll be diving into the National Football League, focusing on the Southern football teams and all the big matchups throughout the land, and doing it while covering the point spreads, the over-unders, the prop bets, fantasy football. We'll tell you who to start and who to sit, and everybody's favorite, the stupid underdog picks. We'll cover Major League Baseball all the way through October and beyond. It's the Armchair Quarterback Show, 9 a.m. Eastern to noon Eastern, Saturday mornings on Armchair Quarterbacks 1 YouTube channel.
The Almighty says this must be a fashionable fight. It's drawn the finest people.
We live in a world now that welcomes and nurtures the screwball in all of us. Hey, it's a new decade, people. Time to get a little nutty. Treat yourself to Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, a smooth flavor that combines two of America's favorites, peanut butter and American whiskey. So no more social awkwardness. Time to embrace who you truly are. Get out there and make friends. And be sure it starts with Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. It's available nearly everywhere. Learn more at screwballwhiskey.com. Infidium Spirits. Please enjoy responsibly.
Saturday mornings, the Armchair Quarterbacks, a Southern tradition like no other. We dive into the Southeastern Conference and the Southern teams in the National Football League. We talk the betting lines, fantasy football. So join us Saturday mornings and get your football weekend started right with the Armchair Quarterbacks, 9 a.m. Eastern to noon Eastern, right here on Armchair Quarterbacks 1 YouTube channel.
Tom has been a teacher for over 40 years. One day, I think one of the students had asked the question and he didn't remember the answer. And I also noticed that he was letting his class out earlier than they were supposed to let out. I was really starting to worry.
Levi and I talked about how it would change our lives, but he was there beside me.
When something feels different, it could be Alzheimer's. Now is the time to talk. Visit alz.org/ourstories to learn more. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Hump Day on the Armchair Quarterbacks. Every Wednesday, Matt McGee, Justin Waller, we come to you live, 7 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Central, to talk the world of sports. The Atlanta Braves in Major League Baseball, Tennessee Titans, and the National Football League, the Southeastern Conference, and college football. We'll get you over the hump every Wednesday, kicking you right into your sports weekend. Hump Day, every Wednesday, 7 p.m. Eastern, 6 Central, on Armchair Quarterbacks 1 YouTube channel and your local CBS affiliates.
What a marvelous moment for baseball. What a marvelous moment for Atlanta and the state of Georgia. What a marvelous moment for the country and the world. And it is a great moment for all of us, and particularly for Henry Aaron, who was met at home plate not only by every member of the Braves, but by his father and mother. At 10 minutes after 9 in Atlanta, Georgia, Henry Aaron has eclipsed the mark set by Babe Ruth.
The outlook wasn't brilliant for the Mudville Nine that day. The score stood 4-2 with but one inning more to play. And then when Cooney died at first and Barrows did the same, a pale-like silence fell upon the patrons of the game. A straggling few got up to go in deep despair. The rest clung to hope which springs eternal in the human breast. They thought, if only Casey could but get a whack at that, we'd put up even money now with Casey at the bat. But Flynn proceeded, as did Jimmy Blake. The former was a hoodoo, while the latter was a cake. So upon that stricken multitude, grim melancholy sat, for there seemed but little chance of Casey getting to the bat. But Flynn let drive a single to the wonderment of all, and Blake, the much despised, tore the cover off the ball. When the dust had lifted and men saw what had occurred, there was Jimmy safe at second and Flynn a hugging third. Then from 5,000 throats and more, there rose a lusty yell. It rumbled through the valley. It rattled in the dell. It pounded on the mountain and recoiled upon the flat. For Casey, mighty Casey, was advancing to the bat. There was ease in Casey's manner as he stepped into his place. There was pride in Casey's bearing, and a smile lit Casey's face. And when responding to the cheers, he lightly doffed his hat. No stranger in the crowd could doubt 'twas Casey at the bat. 10,000 eyes were on him as he rubbed his hands with dirt. 5,000 tongues applauded when he wiped them on his shirt. Then while the writhing pitcher ground the ball into his hip, defiance flashed in Casey's eyes. A sneer curled Casey's lip. And now the leather-covered sphere came hurtling through the air, and Casey stood a-watching it in haughty grandeur there. Close by the sturdy batsman, the ball unheeded sped. That ain't my style, said Casey. Strike one, the umpire said. From the benches black with people, there went up a muffled roar, like the beating of the storm waves on a stern and distant shore. Kill him! Kill the umpire! Shouted someone on the stand, and it's likely they'd have killed him had not Casey raised his hand. With a smile of Christian charity, great Casey's visage shone. He stilled the rising tumult. He bade the game go on. He signaled to the pitcher, and once the dun sphere flew, but Casey still ignored it, and the umpire said strike two. Fraud, cried the maddened thousands, and echo answered fraud. But one scornful look from Casey, and the audience was awed. They saw his face grow stern and cold. They saw his muscles strain, and they knew that Casey wouldn't let that ball go by again. The sneer is gone from Casey's lip. His teeth are clenched in hate. He pounds with cruel violence his bat upon the plate. And now the pitcher holds the ball, and now he lets it go. And now the air is shattered by the force of Casey's blow. And somewhere in the favored land, the sun is shining bright. The band is playing somewhere, and somewhere hearts are light, and somewhere men are laughing, and somewhere children shout. But there is no joy in Mudville. Mighty Casey has struck out. Hey, Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves Country Baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours, hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
There's something kind of about a kid that's never played baseball.
If baseball is about caring, about loyalty and rivalry,
Baerga is 0 for 3. Left center field. Grissom on the run. The team of the 90s has its world championship.
It's a very peaceful thing. It was created and played in pastures and meadows. There's grass, there's outdoors, there's everything that people thought was American and feel about America. You get in a ballpark, and it's the wonder of walking through that dark tunnel and seeing a huge open space where men play the little boy's game.
Touch 'em all, Joe. You'll never hit a bigger home run in your life.
Room in right center. If he hits one there, we can dance in the streets. The 2-1. Swung line drive, left field. One run is in. Here comes Breed. Here's the throw to the plate. He is safe. Braves win. Braves win.
You're in Braves country.
We're down to one strike here. Gurriel, the last hope for the Houston Astros. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swung on, bounced over to Dansby. Dansby fires it over to first. And here comes the dog pile. Fire the cannons in the battery. Do the job, baby. All throughout Braves country, pop that top. Your Atlanta Braves have won it all. Woo!
Oh, say can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we once were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Play ball. Hey, howdy, hi, and how the hell are you? Pull up an armchair, boys and girls. It's time for Braves Country Baseball. Good evening, I'm Mac McGee, and welcome back to Truist Park. It's been a long time, 10-day road trip, 8 games. Braves went 4-4 on that road trip, and we are set to start a 3-game series with the Philadelphia Phillies in our Friday night Reds, and Ozzie Albies back in the lineup. How about that? If you're not excited for Braves Country Baseball tonight, I don't know what will get you excited. Philadelphia Phillies lineup looks like this. Kyle Schwarber will be leading off. Alec Bohm batting second. Bryce Harper is back, and he is playing the designated hitter role. Real Muto behind the plate batting fourth. Segura batting fifth, their second baseman. Stott, the shortstop, batting sixth. Vierling is batting seventh and playing center. Munoz batting eighth and playing third. And Guthrie is batting ninth. The Atlanta Braves defense, we'll get into that in 1 second. Play ball. It's time for Braves Country Baseball. First pitch to Kyle Schwarber is a fastball high and out of the zone. It's 0-1. Kyle Schwarber batting .214 on the year. Been a little banged up throughout the season, but a good left-handed hitter. Takes the 1-0 pitch down low, and it's quickly 0-2. Braves wearing their Friday night Reds with the white pants and Los Bravos over the chest with the tomahawk underneath. The 2-0 pitch is swung on and fouled back out of play. It's 2-1. Latin night here in Truist Park. So the Los Bravos jerseys out in the red. I don't believe I've seen them in the red before. Braves nothing, Phillies nothing. We're just beginning here. Top of the first, nobody out. And the 2-1 pitch to Schwarber is a curveball down below the knees. It's 2-2. A lot of stuff to get into tonight. There is a college football game going on, Florida State and Louisville. We will keep you updated with that. We'll keep you updated with the Mets game. The 3-1 pitch is swung on and hit hard towards center field, but right at Michael Harris II. He'll make the catch, and there's one away. Defense looks like this for your Atlanta Braves. From left to right in the outfield, it's Grossman, Michael Harris, and Ronald Acuna Jr. And in the infield, around the horn, Austin Riley at third, Dansby Swanson playing short, Ozzie Albies back for the first time in well over 2 months. Olson at first, and Travis d'Arnaud is behind the plate. Alec Bohm, batting .289, comes to the plate, and he takes the first pitch fastball inside for a ball. It's 1-0. Alec Bohm, 11 home runs on the year, 66 RBI, and a 730 OPS. The 1-0 delivery, lefty-righty matchup, curveball in the dirt, and it's 2-0. Atlanta Braves, they're going up against a lefty as well. Ranger Suarez will be on the mound for the Phillies. Phillies are in their all-gray road uniforms with the red lettering and red numerals and the white trim, red caps. The 2-0 pitch is swung on and popped up. A big league fly ball out to right field. Underneath it is Acuna, and there's 2 away. Atlanta comes into tonight 1 game behind the New York Mets as the Mets won last night. The Braves were idle. So they are even in the loss column, but trail the Mets in the standings by 2 wins. So it's an even 1 game in the standings. Braves will make that up over the next couple of weeks. You look at the schedule. Braves are playing 7 next week, and the Mets are only playing 6. The following week, Braves play 6 and the Mets play 5, and that'll take you into the final 3 games of the season. Bryce Harper comes to the plate batting .305. Lefty-lefty matchup, and the first pitch is in the dirt. It's 1-0. Bryce Harper missed quite a bit of time with a thumb injury. Remember, he hurt his throwing arm at the beginning of the season, so he's been designated hitter role all throughout. 302 at bats. The 1-0 pitch is swing and a miss, and it's 1-1. In 302 at bats this year, 305 batting average, 17 home runs, 56 RPI, and a 948 OPS. So when he has been in, he has done damage. Harper standing in there with his green shoes. The 1-1 pitch swung on and banged over to first. Covering the bag is Fried. Olson will flip it to him, just beats the speedy Harper down the line, and that'll be 3 up, 3 down. We'll head to the bottom of the first. Braves grab the bats. Acuna's on the way.
Max, a woman in my section wants to know if we do anything gluten-free. What do I tell her? Tell her she's not allergic to gluten. She's just masking an eating disorder.
Tom has been a teacher for over 40 years. One day, I think one of the students had asked the question and he didn't remember the answer. And I also noticed that he was letting his class out earlier than they were supposed to let out. I was really starting to worry.
Levi and I talked about how it would change our lives, but he was there beside me.
When something feels different, it could be Alzheimer's. Now is the time to talk. Visit alz.org/ourstories to learn more. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Areola and Mac McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights. This baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
This helpful instructional message from the National Association of People Who Have Trouble Walking and Chewing Gum at the same time. Step, chew. Step, chew. Step, chew. Step, chew.
Walt Whitman. Brooklyn Eagle, 1846. In our sundown perambulations of late, through the outer parts of Brooklyn, we have observed several parties of youngsters playing base, a certain game of ball. Let us go forth a while and get better air in our lungs. Let us leave our close rooms. The game of ball is glorious.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves, Philadelphia Phillies scoreless. We head to the bottom of the first inning. Ronald Acuna Jr. comes to the plate. Once again, Braves are wearing their Friday Night Reds Los Bravos across the chest. So red jerseys, navy lettering, and navy numerals with the white outlines. And on the back, white lettering. Tomahawk underneath the Los Bravos. It is Latin night here in Truist Park. They do this, it's at least once a year. I don't believe I've ever seen the Friday Night Reds, but maybe I'm misremembering. Ranger Suarez is on the hill, and Ranger Suarez fires the first pitch down low out of the zone. Sinker misses, and it's 1-0. The 1-0 pitch inside, 2-0 to Acuna. Ranger Suarez 9-5 on the year, the 3.62 ERA, 1.33 WHIP, 134 innings pitched. The 2-0 pitch is fouled back against the screen. We'll do it again at 2-1. 114 strikeouts in those 134 innings and 50 bases on ball. So keep an eye out for that. Max Fried came into tonight at 13-6. We'll do his numbers at the top of the second inning. The 2-1 pitch from Suarez swung on and hit high, but out of play, bending over towards the right field stands, and evens up the count at 2-2. The 2-2 pitch from Suarez. He kicks and deals, and it's a fastball top shelf. Just misses. That was close. Acuna's lucky he did not get rang up on that one. It's a full count now at 3-2. The 3-2 pitch from Suarez. On the way, swung on and hit hard over to short. Stott has it, picks it up, fires it over to first. And it's a 6-3 put out and one away. That'll bring Dansby Swanson to the plate. Dansby Swanson batting .282, 20 home runs, 87 RBIs, a 781 OPS, 282 on the season. As the Phillies line up, pretty honest infield, a slight shift to the left, but not by much. The first pitch to Swanson is a sinker outside, misses. It's 1-0. When Suarez has struggled, it's usually been not being able to locate pitches early and walking. The 1-0 pitch is a sinker at the knees. Good pitch taken all the way by Dansby, a pitcher's pitch. Evens up the count at 1-1. The 1-1 delivery from Suarez swung on and popped up into center, giving Chase's Veerling. He'll make the catch, jogging in from deep center. And there's quickly 2 away in the Atlanta first. That'll bring Austin Riley to the plate. Austin Riley batting .278 on the year. An .896 OPS, 36 home runs, 96 RBIs, and 2 stolen bases. And he's set on the first pitch, and that one is wide and outside. 4-seam fastball, about 92 miles an hour, and it's 1-0. You're just joining us. Ozzie Albies is back. He is in the lineup and batting 8th tonight. The Braves are easing him in. The 1-0 pitch misses inside. It's 2-0. 4-seam fastball once again misses. The 2-0 pitch from Suarez. Taken high inside. just below the hands. It's 3-0. Standing on deck is Matt Olson. The 3-0 pitch. Fastball, outer edge, just kisses the black, and it's 3-1. Three-one delivery from Suarez is off the plate wide, ball 4, a 5-pitch walk. And that's how the Braves will get their first runner on of the evening. That'll bring Matt Olson to the plate. Matt Olson batting .239 now in quite the slump. Matt Olson's slash line, 791 OPS, is the first pitch is right there at the knees for a strike, and it's 0-1. 28 home runs, 91 RBI. He did not hit well on that road trip. You almost wondered if the analytics were going to push him down in the lineup, but he is batting fourth once again. The 0-1 off the plate wide, and it evens up the count at 1-1. Travis d'Arnaud stands on deck. Travis d'Arnaud's batting 5th tonight. Contreras is batting 6th. Michael Harris, the 2nd, is batting 7th. Ozzie Albies 8th, and Grossman 9th. The 1-1 pitch down below the knees, but called for a low strike, and it's 1-2. Your home plate umpire tonight is Ryan Additon. Additon is a rookie umpire. Looked up his stats. He usually calls a pretty good game. When he misses pitches, he normally gives the benefit of the doubt, typically east and west, not north and south. Now, that was a really close one, so you got to give him a pass on that one. But typically, if he's going to do it, he's going to give you the outside part of the plate. Here's the 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and I would have thought that was strike 3, but maybe they have reversed that call, and maybe that was not a strike, the 1-2. Maybe it was rang up as 1-2. I don't believe he dropped the ball. So they did. That is what happened, I believe. I believe that they had just rang it up there. The 1-2 or the 2-2 in the dirt. It's a little confusing. The scoreboard operator appears to be a little lost. Braves nothing, Phillies nothing, 2 away. The ball did get away, and on that pitch, as it trickled up towards the mound, Real Muto just kind of nonchalantly flipped it back to the pitcher, and Acuna took second. The 2-2 pitch on the way. It's a long, high ball deep into right field, bending foul. We'll do it again. It's 2-2. Notice that this year that the Braves scoreboard operators have been not quite up to par what they were last year. The 2-2 pitch swung on and foul back out of play. We'll do it again. It's 2-2. So Ronald Acuna, to reset this, is on second base with 2 away. You got a 2-2 count. Matt Olson standing in with Travis d'Arnaud on deck. Ranger Suarez about to fire his 21st pitch of the inning. Matt Olson just trying to get anything going here, dump anything into center field or into the outfield, it would score. The 2-2 pitch swung on and grounded over to second. An easy play for Segura. A 4-3 putout ends the inning. So Acuna gets on, but we failed to bring him in. It's 0-0. We head to the top of the second.
Make sure when your shift is over, you go home alive.
Look at that. The Hendersons are getting a new fence.
Ah, who cares? They're swingers.
I want a new fence. That's it. We're never having sex again.
Need a home loan fast? At the American Bank of Los Santos, we'll help you get the debt you need to make life easier. We'll show you how to look richer and be poorer. You need to impress people fast. Not in 20 years. It's only a risk if you get into money troubles or the economy changes. Call American Bank of Los Santos. Now that the kids have moved out and have drug problems of their own, maybe it's time to install a luxury marble wet bar so you can get drunk in private. American Bank of Los Santos. Why worry about tomorrow if you look inadequate today?
To protect her home and family in a disaster, Karen was willing to wade through water, mud, and insurance paperwork.
Yeah, I can do this.
You go, Karen! By simply understanding and updating what her insurance covers and doesn't cover now, she'll be better prepared no matter when disaster strikes. Learn other simple ways to protect your home and family before a natural disaster at ready.gov. That's ready.gov. A message from FEMA and the Ad Council.
Lose some weight.
Oh, come on, quickly. Will you don't give me that.
Look at me, 92. And I still enjoy swimming, golfing, biking, all sports.
Whoopee.
That too.
Come on, after all at your age, must be down to a handshake, huh?
Yep, before and after.
I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours, hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves, Philadelphia Phillies, game one of a 3-game series. JT Realmuto, the cleanup hitter, comes to the plate, batting .273, takes the first pitch for a strike. Outside fastball, it's 0-1. Realmuto, batting .273, 815 OPS, 18 home runs, 77 RBI, and 440 at bats. The 0-1 pitch, curveball way outside wide, and it's 1-1. You're just joining us. Ozzie Albies back in the lineup playing second base tonight for the first time in a long time. Max Fried looks into Darnode. And here's the pitch. Banged off the plate, foul. It's 1-2. Atlanta comes into tonight just one game behind the New York Mets. They are playing the Pittsburgh Pirates this weekend. We'll keep you up to date on that score. The 1-2. As Fried takes his time looking in, here's the delivery, and curveball swung on and rolled foul. Wide curveball that Realmuto reached for went foul in between home plate and third base. We'll do it again at 1-2. New York and Pittsburgh, they are in the top of the third inning in their game. That game is scoreless. Taijuan Walker was on the hill for the Mets, excuse me. The 1-2 pitch swung on and popped up. It'll be a can of corn, and Ozzie Albies is underneath it to make his first play. The big smile on his face. He'll make the catch, talking to his buddy Acuna in right field, and there's one away. Ozzie Albies definitely the heartbeat of this Braves ball club. I think they said it best earlier today. He is the heartbeat of the locker room, and Dansby Swanson is the general, or the sheriff, as they're calling him. That'll bring Jean Segura to the plate. He's batting .285 with nine home runs. First pitch is on the outer part of the plate, just kisses the black, and it's 0-1. Segura, the second baseman for the Philadelphia Phillies, a good hitting second baseman. banged up a little this year, just 291 at bats, but has 9 home runs. And the 0-1 pitch, did he go around? He did not. First base umpire John Turbin says that he did not go around. If Segura gets on, he does have 13 stolen bases, a 750 OPS. The 1-1 swung on and rifled over to first. Backhanded stab made by Olsen as he was drifting towards second base. And that'll put him away. L3 if you're scoring at home. Good defensive play by Olsen. You can tell there's an upbeat atmosphere out there on the field with the Braves. All of them are smiling, and I'm sure a lot of it has to do with Ozzie Albies' return. Braves trail just 1 game in the standings. Stott, the shortstop, comes to the plate. He'll take the first pitch for a strike down below the knees. It's 0-1. Philadelphia Phillies trail the Braves by 8 games in the wild card race. The 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Strike 2, it's 0-2. Braves are atop the wild card standings. If it all ended today, this would be your first round matchup. Philly in Atlanta for 3 games. So Philadelphia is 8 games behind Atlanta. As the 0-2 pitch is in the dirt, curveball way outside, taken all the way, it's 1-2. San Diego sits 2.5 games behind Philadelphia. And on the outside looking in, right now, Milwaukee trails San Diego by 1.5 games, Philly by 3.5. The 1-2 delivery from Fried. Curveball swung on and pulled foul. We'll do it again at 1-2. Also looking over at the other standings, Seattle and Toronto are tied in the American League wild card. Tampa Bay just a half game behind. That would be your 3 representatives in the American League wild card. The 1-2 pitch swung on and pulled foul. We'll do it again at 1-2. Braves nothing, Phillies nothing. Top of the second inning. Two away. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Swing and banged foul again. Bryson Scott staying alive. It's 1-2. Remember, Bryson Stott was the man of the hour in Philadelphia earlier this year. He came in and hit that big home run that ended up propelling the Phillies in a win. Hit it off of AJ Minter, if you remember that one. The 1-2 pitch, outside, ball 2. It's 2-2. Nasty slider that just faded off the outside of the plate. Here's the 2-2 pitch from Fried, curveball in the dirt. And it's a full count to Bryson Stott. So you got a full count to Stott. Fried, who had cruised through the first, now at 27 pitches, he'll kick and deal, and the ball is swung on and rifled right at Austin Riley, who makes a leaping catch to get us out of the inning. That ball was headed for trouble, and Austin Riley will send us to break. So 3 up, 3 down. Couple of great defensive plays in the mix. We'll head to the bottom of the second. Braves and Phillies scoreless.
You just robbed a house. You have all this great stuff that now belongs to you, but you got this annoying pang of guilt nagging at you. Well, worry no more, because your friends at Cell Block Greeting Cards have the answer for you. Introducing our new line of petty crime thank you cards. Before you smash and grab one of our cards and leave it behind on your next heist. Choose from any of these fine heartfelt cards like,
thank you for the plasma TV.
Or,
thanks for the PlayStation, alcohol, and penny jar.
And,
don't use your toothbrush.
For limited time, introducing,
I'm still in the house.
And many more sentimental petty crime thank you cards. Available at any back alley, shadowy parking lot, or
armchair.
Catch the Armchair Quarterbacks pregame show all summer long. Armchair Quarterbacks are doing play-by-play right here on YouTube, Tuesday nights, Thursday nights, and Friday night, getting you caught up in the world of sports and ready for the first pitch. Catch the Armchair Quarterbacks pregame show all summer long.
I don't even like Drake.
You don't like Drake? How could you not like Drake?
Who's Drake?
Who's Drake?
Drake is good.
I told you that Drake was bad. I hate the Drake.
Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play, calling it how I see it for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves country baseball every Friday night, first pitch to last pitch, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel. You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1. Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves, Philadelphia Phillies scoreless. The first pitch is swung on and hit high and deep to right field by Travis d'Arnaud. Underneath it at the warning track, making the catch is Guthrie. That ball looked like it might have had legs on it, but just died in front of the Coca-Cola sign in right field. And there's one away. William Contreras now coming to the plate. He's your designated hitter tonight, batting sixth. Contreras batting .272 on the year. First pitch on the way from Suarez is taken for a strike. It's 0-1. William Contreras, 851 OPS, 17 home runs, 38 RBI, 2 stolen bases. The 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 2, and it's quickly 0-2. You're just joining us, no hits on either side, so you haven't missed much, but a couple of great defensive plays by Olson and Riley. The 0-2 pitch swung on and chased, ball in the dirt, bangs it foul. Stay alive at 0-2. Ozzie Albies back in the lineup tonight. Braves in their Friday night Reds. Atlanta just sitting a game behind the Mets. Mets do lead their game 1-0. The 0-2 pitch swung on. That ball is ripped into left field. A 2-hopper that gets to Schwarber in a hurry. And it's a 1-out single for Contreras to get the Braves going here in the bottom of the second. So Atlanta looking to get something going here with 1 on and 1 out. Michael Harris, the second, comes to the plate. So you have a lefty-lefty matchup. The Phillies lean into the shift. And the first pitch is top shelf in the corner pocket for a strike. It's 0-1. College football update. They're in the first quarter. Florida State leads Louisville 7-0. That game is in Louisville. The 0-1 pitch outside just misses. It's 1-1. Runner on first, one away. Suarez has slowed down his repertoire. The 1-1 pitches hit foul, long shot down the line, but plenty foul. It's 1-2. Suarez working pretty fast, but he gets a man on base, and I guess he slows down quite a bit. Or he'll have to change that up next year. If you missed all that news late last weekend, early this week, Major League Baseball implementing a pitch clock next season. The 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, strike three, and there's two away. Sinker on the inside part of the plate, just underneath the hands. That'll bring Ozzie Albies to the plate, and he's getting a standing ovation from the Atlanta Braves faithful, as he should. First at bat since going on the IL. Really seems like years ago, but it was just a little over 2 months ago. Almost 3. Ozzie Albies coming to the plate. Steps out as the fans are continuing the standing ovation. He'll be from the right side of the plate here. And the first pitch to Ozzie is on the way, and it's a fastball, top of the zone, just gets the top corner, and it's 0-1. Ozzie, obviously with the injuries, only 242 at bats, so 244 average, 8 home runs, 694 OPS. But he has been red hot in the minor leagues. The 0-1 pitch swung on and fouled back out of play. It's 0-2. The other night he went 5 for 5 with a walk-off home run. Kind of heard some rumblings last night, and the fact that he did not play in the game last night down in AAA kind of led everyone to believe he was coming back this weekend. The 0-2 pitch to Ozzie in the dirt. Curveball misses inside. It's 1-2. Braves nothing, Phillies nothing. Bottom of the second inning. The 1-2 pitch off the plate, taken all the way by Ozzie. We'll do it again at 2-2. Ball landed in the dirt just in front of home plate. So deuces are wild here. 1 on, 2 away, a 2-2 count, bottom of the second. Ozzie from the right-hand side of the plate, who typically has more power there. He awaits the 2-2 and down below the knees, change up. And you got a full count now, which means Contreras will be off to the races. Bohm backs off of first and is no longer holding him. The 3-2 delivery from Suarez. He kicks and deals and taken, called strike 3. Sinker right there on the inner part of the zone, and that'll end the inning. Braves put 1 on, but fail to score. We'll head to the top of the third. It's 0-0 in Atlanta.
It all starts with just one thing. When recycling, rinse out jars and cans, and avoid recycling wax paper or paper soiled with food. This will reduce recycling contamination. Find tips and more at onethingus.com. What's your one thing?
Slide here is your ex. But if that's the call, Mike, Will, and Sam all have to know they're shifting. Open palms to post, thumbs ups across her, thumbs downs and out. Trevor, why don't you get up here and draw that for us?
Playing in the NFL is hard, but playing
Armchair.
fantasy football is easy.
Fantasy football time.
Fantasy football time. You go 14 times and only win one time. It leaves a little sting. But I've said this. I know it's going to sound weird, but I've said this. If I had to go back to the future and know what the results were going to be and trade with the Marlins, who won twice and only went twice, I wouldn't do it. At the 14 times, still thinking that maybe fate might change. Going 14 years in a row is pretty incredible.
How about that? It is played everywhere, in parks and playgrounds and prison yards, in back alleys and farmers' fields, by small boys and old men, raw amateurs and millionaire professionals. It is a leisurely game that demands blinding speed. The only game in which the defense has the ball. It follows the seasons, beginning each year with the fond expectancy of springtime and ending with the hard facts of autumn. Americans have played baseball for more than 200 years. While they conquered a continent, warred with one another and with enemies abroad, struggled over labor and civil rights and the meaning of freedom.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves, Philadelphia Phillies are tied up 0-0. And Matt Vierling, the center fielder, comes to the plate and swings at the first pitch, top of the zone, swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Vierling batting .235 on the year. The 0-1 pitch, fastball, outer edge, called for a strike. It's 0-2. 621 OPS, 5 home runs, 23 RBI, and 7 stolen bases. The tall, lanky center fielder gets ready on the 0-2 pitch, and the curveball misses way out wide. It's 1-2. Last few starts, Max Fried has kind of had issues placing that curveball, but has gotten through it. The 1-2 pitches in the dirt, evens up the count. Look like the changeup. It's 2-2. Mets lead the Pirates 1-0 in the top of the 4th inning in New York. The 2-2 delivery from Max Fried as he looks in and deals, and fastball top of the zone just misses. It's 2-2. Louisville has tied it up with Florida State. That game is in the first quarter. 7-7. The 3-2 pitch on the way from Fried. Swung on and hit high. And coming in is Michael Harris. He's charging, makes the catch. And there's one away. A high blooper, almost looked like it was going to be a Texas leaguer that just got over Ozzy's head and into the outfield. Harris, hard charging, makes the running catch and gets the applause from Max Fried. So that'll bring Munoz to the plate, the third baseman from the right-hand side of the dish. Yaro Munoz batting .204 on the year, a .653 OPS and 54 at bats, 3 home runs, 7 RBI. The 27-year-old takes the 0-1 pitch in the dirt, and it's 1-1. Slider curveball to start off the at-bat. The 1-1 delivery. Curveball misses top of the zone. It's 2-1. The 2-1 from Fried as he looks into Darnode. Darnode sets up outside. Here's the deal, and swing and fouls it off out of play. It's 2-2. looking more and more like the teams are set in the wild card race as the 2-2 pitches grounded over to Dansby Swanson, 6-3 put out. And there's 2 away. The teams are just about set in the playoffs in the American League and the National League, but the seeding is what's still up for grabs. Atlanta trying to get the 2 seed. If they win the NL East, they will grab the 2 seed, a first round bye. If not, they would host Philadelphia right now in the first round. San Diego would go to St. Louis, who is running away with the NL Central. The Dodgers will have home field throughout the playoffs at this point. First pitch on the way to the number 9 hitter, Guthrie, who's batting .333 on the year. Guthrie, only 6 at bats. The 26-year-old third baseman swung on and hit that ball high and deep into left field and just bends foul. That ball had the distance, but didn't have the shape. Did he crush that ball? It went high into the, came down in a hurry. Thought it was going to go upper deck, but ended up just shooting straight down. A lot of top spin. Missed the foul pole by about, we'll call it 10 to 15 feet. The 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss curveball down below the knees. It's 1-2. Braves nothing, Phillies nothing. Top of the third inning. Max Fried looks into Darnode. He leans and lets it go, and it's a comebacker up towards second, over the bag, but right into Ozzy's glove. He'll flip it over to first for a 4-3 put out. Good defensive play by Ozzy to end the inning. So 3 up, 3 down. We head to the bottom of the third. Grossman, Acuna, and Swanson on the way.
I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours, hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
ACC football covered like no other here on the Armchair Quarterback.
Reggie Gillespie dives into the end zone. The winning points for North Carolina State. And the teams come together in the end zone, pushing, shoving between the pack and the heels as Gillespie has scored the winning points, his 5th rushing TD. But these teams need to be separated. The emotion boils over on the last play of the game as Gillespie goes to the end zone. And it's a sea of Carolina blue and State red. And Carruthers gets into it, and they've doused him, and now we've got a big brawl out on the field. Marring would have been the 200th victory for Bobby Bowden. Look at this. That's an ugly mess down there. This is ugly. Starting to get it cleared up down there. Oh, there's still some bodies flying around.
ACC football, backyard brawls all year long.
Biggest pick of the draft. 5th pick, 6th round. TJ Hoshama's dude. Yes, lock it up.
Who?
What? TJ, how's vanilla? All right. TJ, who's your mama?
Fantasy Rule 17. Know how to pronounce your draft picks.
You mean TJ Hushmanzada from the Bengals?
Put him on the board. Hoshamazzoli. Got it. Championship.
Fantasy football time. It's fantasy football time.
This is Jim Rome. Join me in the jungle for your phone calls and the biggest names in sports. Stop by weekdays, noon until 3 Eastern, 9 to noon Pacific.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. I'm Mac McGee bringing you the action tonight. The Atlanta Braves, Philadelphia Phillies, game 1 of a 3-game set. It's 0-0 is your score. We head to the bottom of the third. Ranger Suarez will go back to work, and the first pitch to Robbie Grossman is off the plate wide. Sinker misses. It's 1-0. Robbie Grossman batting .211 on the year. 6 home runs, 4 since he came over in the trading deadline. The 1-0 pitch. Curveball right there at the knees. Intercut. It's 1-1. Grossman with the .622 OPS, but it's hit much better since coming over in the trade. The 1-1 pitch down below the knees. It's 2-1. Robbie Grossman last year had 23 home runs from the leadoff spot, so he has the ability to really catch fire. The 2-1 pitch. Fastball just paints the black, and it's 2-2. Braves nothing, Phillies nothing. The 2-2 to Grossman. Down below, taken all the way, and it's 3-2. They do check down the third base line, but it was nowhere even close. The 3-2 pitch is top shelf, ball 4, just misses high and outside. And Grossman will head down to first with a leadoff walk here in the bottom of the third. That'll bring Ronald Acuna Jr. to the plate. Ronald Acuna Jr. First time up, grounded out to shortstop. The Phillies are now in a shift. Short and third, really close over towards the third base side. Second baseman is just over to the right. I mean, barely over the right of the second base bag. So they're setting up, expecting him to pull it hard and set up a double play. There's a huge gap in between the 4-6 hole. Here's the first pitch, and it's a fastball, top of the zone, foul back out of play. It's 0-1. Braves nothing, Phillies nothing. Mets just went ahead 2-0. Pillsbury Doughboy hit a solo shot over the wall. The 0-1 pitch misses outside wide. Oh, no, he's going to call that a strike, unbelievably. It's 0-2. Really wide strike by the rookie ump, Ryan Adderton. Mentioned it before. He tends to miss the calls east and west. The 0-2 pitch, foul down the line. We'll do it again at 0-2. Looked at his last couple of outings, and he's fairly consistent with his calls, but the ones that he has missed that they've outlined were typically outside strikes. The 0-2 pitch on the way inside, and it's 1-2. They were also showing that when he misses balls, they're typically upstairs. We've already seen a couple of those that you could make the argument for tonight, including the one that sent Grossman down to first. Ranger Suarez steps off the mound for a second, wants Real Muto to restart the signs. The 1-2 pitch to Acuna in the dirt, changeup misses, evens up the count at 2-2. So you got a runner on first and nobody out. Ronald Acuna Jr. on a 2-2 count. Dansby Swanson stands on deck. Suarez kicks and deals, and it's a fastball inside. Misses inside, but he calls it strike 3. If you go back and you look at the pitches, the second ball that he called. No, I'm sorry. The first ball that he called was inside in that same exact area. In fact, it was a little closer to the plate. He called that a ball. He called that one a strike. I'm sure Braves and Phillies went over the fact that they're dealing with the rookie umpire a little inconsistent. So hopefully learn as you go. That'll bring Dansby Swanson to the plate. He's 0 for 1, fly out in the first inning. Dansby Swanson gets set, and the first pitch is right there at the knees for a strike. Nice curveball by Suarez. It's 0-1. Oh-1 count to Dansby. Runner on first, and he swings, and it's grounded over to short. Charging and making the play, and he's going to attempt it 6, 4, 3, double play, but Dansby Swanson beats it at a photo finish. And there's 2 away. So the lead runner was out by about a half step because of the slide. Dansby beat it easily going down the line. That'll bring Austin Riley to the plate. Austin Riley walked his first time up. So 1 on, 2 away. Lefty-righty matchup. The first pitch to Riley is swung on and hit high, but not very deep into right field. Well before the warning track. They'll make the catch, and that'll end the inning. So the Braves put 1 on, but fail to score. We'll head to the top of the 4th. It's scoreless in Atlanta.
Sit shot.
Armchair Quarterbacks Radio covers the whole SEC the whole season long.
Dobbs heaves it. They're bunched up in the end zone. It's tipped up. It's caught. It is caught. Jawan Jennings.
Just the start of things. First quarter at the Gator Bowl in Jacksonville. And Walker digs to the right. Hits outside. The 35. Look out. He's past midfield and he's got a blocker. Cuts to the inside. Herschel Walker. There he goes again.
Straight up the middle. Touchdown. Delayed reaction, but Tebow got in. Oh, jump pass. How about that? It's like 55. Holy cow. Are you kidding me?
Armchair.
Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there. Pulling no punches, calling it how I see it for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves country baseball, first pitch to last pitch, all season long, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
Can I tell you one thing? That's 3 holding penalties on 1 football team in a quarter and a half. That ain't funny.
You're listening to Braves Country Baseball. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com, Armchair Quarterbacks 1. Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves, Philadelphia Phillies. It's 0-0, top of the 4th. The first pitch by Schwarber is bunted, foul. It's 0-1. Really strange. He bunted and then didn't even attempt to run. I don't know if he was just trying to show bunt and not make contact. He has a strange look on his face. It went plenty foul, but kind of shook his head. So it's an 0-1 count to Schwarber. The Braves are in the shift. They set up outside, fastball on the outer edge, misses. It's 1-1. Max Fried at 45 pitches to begin the fourth here. The 1-1 pitch down below the knees, and it's 2-1. The 2-1 delivery from Max, swung on and banged foul. Change up inside below the hands, down around the knees. It's 2-2. Standing on deck is Alec Bohm, Bryce Harper in the hole. The 2-2 pitch from Max Fried. Darnode sets up outside, swung on and fouled down the line. It's 2-2. College football update. They're heading towards the second quarter. It's tied up in Louisville, Florida State and Louisville, 14-14. The 2-2 pitch from Fried. He kicks and deals, and the slider misses below the zone. It's 2-2. Max Fried in danger of walking the leadoff batter. Trying to bear down here as Darnode sets up outside. The 3-2 pitch swung on and banged foul behind home plate. We'll do the full count again. Top of the fourth, nobody out. Three-two pitch on the way from Fried is swung on and hit hard, but foul. Olson's got it just past the first base bag, flips it in to the seats. And once again, full count. Max Fried about to throw his ninth pitch of this at bat. Trying to find some way to get Schwarber out here. Here's a 3-2 pitch, and that ball is fouled down the line. Fastball, outer edge. It's 3-2. Pirates have scored a run to make it 2-1 in New York, and they are still threatening. Keep you updated on that. Max Fried looks in. Darnode leans to the outside. Here's a 3-2. Swung on and hit high and hard into right field, over the wall, right center field. It's a solo shot, and Max Fried gives up the first run of the game, a fastball right there in Schwarber's wheelhouse. Line drive over the bullpen wall, and it's 1-0. Darnode was setting up outside, and that pitch just drifted in. Always in danger of doing something like that when you let a good hitter like that see that many pitches in it at bat. So Max Fried will go back to work, trailing 1-0, and the first pitch to Bohm is a fastball at the top of the zone. It's 0-1. The 0-1 to Bohm. Fast changeup swung on and missed. pulled the string on that one. Nice pitch by Fried. It's quickly 0-2. Standing on deck, Bryce Harper. Real Muto in the hole. The 0-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Another changeup. Really got him reaching for that one. And there's one away. Max Fried with the first strikeout of the night here in the 4th inning. Has only given up the one hit, the solo shot. So all in all, has pitched pretty well. That'll bring up Bryce Harper. The ever favorite Bryce Harper in Atlanta. Getting a small chorus of boos. Max Fried looks in and he'll flip it to home plate. Ball is fouled off Harper's foot. I think he's on the ground. See if he's okay. Trainer is coming out to check on him. Can't tell where that. Oh, it looked like it got him right on the knee. He might be okay, but that has got to smart. He has not gotten up yet. He's on all fours, and the trainer's asking him some questions. Considering the fact that it looks like they're going, oh my word, it was right there on the kneecap, on the outer edge of his left leg, outer part of the kneecap. He's still down writhing in pain. I wonder if they'll play it safe and take him out, because Philly most likely headed to the playoffs, but I guess he's going to stay in. I thought for sure they would pull him and make sure that he's okay. But he'll stay in, see if he can battle through it. He's taking a couple of practice swings and seems to be all right. So maybe it didn't get him right on the bone, but it looked like it did. So 0-1 is your count, and Bryce Harper will get back in. The 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss, sinker, same area, down and in, and it's 0-2. Fried looks into Darnode, and the 0-2 pitch is sinker, misses away. It's 1-2. Philly 1, Atlanta nothing. Top of the 4th, the 1-2 pitch is in the dirt. Changeup misses well in front of the plate. Evens up the count at 2-2. Standing on deck is JT Real Muto. Travis d'Arnaud going through his series of signs. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and strike 3. Curveball in the dirt, and he went around and he knew it. Harper's heading back to the dugout, and there's 2 away. So that'll bring JT Real Muto to the plate. He's 0-1. 813 OPS, 8 home runs for the Hind catcher. Looking at the rest of the series here, tomorrow night, Braves play the Phillies at 7:20 Eastern. Curveball misses down and inside. It's 1-0. As of right now, it says Odorizzi versus Aaron Nola. It appears they're going to run Odorizzi back out there one more time. The 1-0 pitch from Fried swung on and banged over to short. Dansby's got it. He'll flip it over to first. and it's an easy out. So the Braves get out of the inning, but not before Kyle Schwarber hits a solo shot. It's 1-0 Philly.
God would never let me be successful. He'll kill me first. He'll never let me be happy.
I thought you didn't believe in God.
I do for the bad things.
Armchair Quarterback Radio, your home for the SEC.
Back third down on the 8. In trouble. Got a block behind him. Going to throw and a run. Complete to the 25, to the 30. Lindsey Scott, 35, 41. Lindsey, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. Lindsey Scott, Lindsey Scott, Lindsey Scott.
Second down from the 3. Comes the blitz. Quick flip. Caught. Did he hold it long enough? The official says yes. Oh, boy, is that going to be controversial. Gaffney, the freshman. My goodness.
If he had it, he didn't have it very long, for sure.
And this one's in the history books. And inexplicably, the Florida Gators go 91 yards to come from behind and edge the Tennessee Volunteers in an ending that will be talked about for years.
Armchair.
To protect his family from disaster, Steve used his camera phone.
Done.
By taking pictures of his important documents, Steve can always have them stored online. Learn more simple disaster prep tips at ready.gov. A message from FEMA and the Ad Council.
1-1 pitch. A long drive to right. Ramirez turns to the track. She's gone. Day of justice. All is forgiven in Atlanta. Bob, it's okay to talk the talk, but you can walk the walk. Baerga is 0 for 3. Left center field. Grissom on the run. The team of the 90s has its world championship.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. We head to the bottom of the 4th inning. It's 1-0 Philly. And heading to the plate is Matt Olson. Matt Olson, who has been in a drought, batting average now down to 238. Is 0 for 1 on the night. The first pitch to Olson is in the dirt. Ball taken low. It's 1-0. It's kind of the chicken and the egg thing with Olson because he's been impatient during this drought, and the drought started when he started swinging early in the counts. The 1-0 to Olson on the way off the plate wide, and it's 2-0. Phillies 1, Braves nothing. Schwarber hitting a solo shot in the top of the 4th. The 2-0 pitch swung on and popped up, got underneath it, but it'll bend into the seats behind home plate. It's 2-1. Pittsburgh failed to score any more runs, so they trail 2-1. That game is heading to the top of the 6th now. The 2-1 pitch swung on, it hit high, but staying in the park underneath it is the right fielder. Guthrie will make the catch, and it's a high, loud out and 1 away. Didn't look like that ball was hit very high. I mean, very far, but it actually made it maybe 10, 15 feet before the warning track in deep right field. Yeah, amen to that. I see the comment there. Ozzy Albies back in the lineup for the first time in a long time. Hopefully the Braves can get some runs. First pitch on the way to Darnold is inside, misses for a ball. It's 1-0. A lot of folks are wondering what this means for Vaughn Grissom. I suspect they're not going to go on with Ozzie very hard the first couple of weeks. The 1-0 pitch is a swing and a miss, and it's 1-1. He may play again tomorrow night, but I would think on a back-to-back like Saturday, Sunday, that's with the night game, day game. I think that's when you'll see Grissom sub in. The 1-1 pitch is swung on and fouled away. Chase the changeup low and out of the zone. It's 1-2. Philadelphia 1, Atlanta nothing. Bottom of the first, 1 away. And the 1-2 from Suarez. Swung on and grounded over to third. Scooped and flipped over to first, and there's 2 away. William Contreras comes to the plate. And mockingly, the Braves have brought in a trumpet player to either that or he's just a random fan, but he's playing the Timmy Trumpet kind of music that the closer for the Mets comes into the game for, and Contreras has adopted that as his walk-up song. First pitch is low and inside, and it's 1-0. This could get really interesting in a couple of weeks. The 1-0 pitch outside wide, it's 2-0. Contreras 1 for 1 on the night. He had a single to left field first time up. The 2-0 pitch is low, just low, and it's 3-0. It's a cutter, changeup, sinker, and all of them been out of the zone. Suarez only at 62 pitches on the night. The 3-0 pitch swung on and belted high. It's hit deep. It's going back. Jackpot over the wall, left center field. The game is tied 1-1. Go ahead and play that trumpet as much as you want, and that's going to bring us rain every time. Contreras 2 for 2 on the night, and he scalded that ball about 7 or 8 rows deep into left center field. They've got to find a way to get his bat in the lineup more. I don't know why we don't see him more in the designated hitter role. That's a little different when I know they want Acuna to lead off when he can't play DH, but I think it dumbfounds all of us when we see some of the lesser batters, Ozuna and whatnot, playing DH. We're heading to October. It's time to quit experimenting, right? First pitch on the way to Harris, and it's a fastball top shelf foul back over the third base dugout. It's 0-1. Braves 1, Phillies 1. Both scoring via the solo home run here in the 4th inning. The 0-1 pitch right there below the knees evens up the count at 1-1. Real quick scoreboard update. The 1-1 pitch swung on in a comebacker right to Suarez. He'll flip it over to first, and that'll end the inning, but not before the Braves score on a solo shot by William Contreras. We'll be back in a flash with your scoreboard update in the top of the 5th inning.
You better get that checked out.
Better get that checked out.
I would.
What therapist are you? I'm scared that something terrible is going to happen to me right away. You start looking for tumors?
I'm trying to help you.
I bet you're rooting for a tumor.
I think you better go.
Oh, I'm going, baby. I'm going.
It's important to remember the value of taking time for ourselves to do the things that help us grow and explore, like learning something new. And now with the Great Courses Plus, it's never been easier to experience the joys of learning. The Great Courses Plus offers thousands of streaming videos that cover hundreds of fascinating topics, from World War II to choosing the perfect wine. You can even take a course on the U.S. government or dealing with stress and anxiety. And because the Great Courses Plus partners with world-class professors and experts, you're always receiving thoroughly vetted, high-quality content from every lecture. Plus, you can watch or listen anytime, anywhere with the Great Courses Plus app. So take a little time for you. Sign up for the Great Courses Plus today for a free month of unlimited access. Visit thegreatcoursesplus.com/radio to get started. That's thegreatcoursesplus.com/radio.
Biggest pick of the draft. 5th pick, 6 rounds. TJ Hoshimazu. Yes, lock it up.
Who? What?
TJ, how's the vanilla? All right. TJ, who's your mama?
Fantasy Rule 17. Know how to pronounce your draft picks.
You mean TJ Houshmandzadeh from the Bengals?
Put him on the board. Hoshimazu. Got it. Championship.
Fantasy football time. It's fantasy football time.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Atlanta Braves and Phillies are tied up at 1. First pitch misses down and in. It's 1-0. Segura taking the 1-0 pitch right there at the knees. Fastball. It's 1-1. Jean Segura 0 for 1 on the night. The 1-1 delivery, fastball swung on and hit high and deep into left field. That one's going to creep over the wall. And another solo shot makes it 2-1 Philadelphia. That was a fastball that was about letter high. And Segura, a good hitting second baseman, did not miss it. So Philadelphia takes the lead back 2-1 here in the top of the 5th. Grossman was fading back on it. I think he was hoping it was going to go off the wall. It got out in a hurry. He had no chance of making a play. That'll bring Bryson Stott to the plate. Stott is 0 for 1. He takes the first pitch outside for a ball. It's 1-0. The 1-0 delivery. Down and in. It's 2-0. Freed's gone fastball here. Both of them missing the plate. The 2-0 pitch, lefty-lefty matchup. Ball 3-0, just outside. The 3-0 pitch on the way to Stott. Ball 4. Looked like the changeup that missed just below the knees. And it's a 4-pitch walk after a solo shot here in the top of the 5th. Max Fried at 70 pitches. You know, the Braves really did not want to have to go to the bullpen early when you have Odorizzi pitching tomorrow. That's what we're staring at here if Fried can't get out of this mess. So 1 on and nobody out, and the first pitch to Veerling is a curveball and just misses below, says home plate umpire Ryan Addington. It's 1-0. That pitch didn't miss by much, but it did appear to be a ball. Darnold's coming out there to talk to Fried for a second, maybe calm him down a little bit and just kind of go over a game plan, get him reset. Invaluable to have a Travis Darnold behind the plate. It's like having another coach. So 1 on, nobody out. The 1-0 pitch to from Fried is a curveball right there at the knees, and it's 1-1. Depending on how the Braves want to do the pitching rotation, get into that here in 1 second as we look ahead to the Mets series. The 1-1 pitch swung on and hit high, but dying into left field. Underneath it is Grossman. He'll make the catch. Scurrying back to first is Stott. There's one away. Ball had a lot of top spin on it and just died like a wounded quail into left field. So that'll bring Yairo Munoz to the plate 0 for 1, ground out in the 3rd inning. Munoz, 3 home runs, 7 RBI. The first pitch is swung on and fouled down the line. It's 0-1. Braves will play these 3 games, and then a 3-game series starts Monday against Washington, and a 4-game set with Philly starts next Thursday. So no days off before the Mets series. As the 0-1 pitch, Fried flips it over to first to keep the runner close. We'll do it again at 0-1. After that Philly series, which will be on the road, they will then go to Washington for 3. That will conclude on a Wednesday. They'll have the day off and then come home that Friday versus the Mets. The 0-1 from Fried, he'll fire and deal. Nice curveball. Swung on and missed. It's 0-2. Might be the best curveball he's thrown, not just tonight, but in his last couple of outings. Hopefully he can replicate that. When he's hitting that curveball like that, he is a tough customer. So if you look ahead to assuming they do not shuffle anything, Fried flips it over to first. He's got the runner picked off. Fires to Olsen. Olsen flips it over to Ozzie at second. They'll get him. And there's 2 away. Max Fried. Great pickoff move. One of the best in baseball. That lefty move where he just kicks his leg up. Stott thought he was going home and he was dead to rights. They had him by a mile. The 0-2 swing and grounds it over to short. 6-3 put out. No, they're going to say he's safe. Munoz was hustling down the line. Dansby may not have realized that Munoz had that kind of speed, just kind of flipped it over to first. And ball just kind of got there. I'm not going to say nonchalantly, but he didn't put an extra mustard on there. And Munoz evidently can fly. The third baseman, ball was slightly bobbled, but I don't think that had anything to do with it. The throw just sailed towards the right of the bag, kind of a dying at the end. So 1 on and 2 away. Curveball misses outside, and it's 1-0. Sure, Dansby will put that in his memory bank next time that Munoz is at bat, that he's going to have to hurry the throw. You don't expect a big third baseman like that to be able to have those kinds of jets. The 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. Nice changeup over the plate, but jumped off the table, and it's 1-1. Philadelphia 2, Atlanta 1. Top of the fifth inning, 2 away, 1 on. Runner on first, 2 outs. The 1-1 pitch is swung on and hit into center field. It's going to get down, and going first to third is Munoz. Harris gets it back into the infield, but they've got runners on the corners, and 2 away. Ball wasn't hit very hard, kind of a hit them where they ain't situation. Harris had a long way to come on that. So close to getting out of this inning, and now you got runners on the corners, and the top of the order comes up. And Kyle Schwarber, who hit a home run his last time up, 1 for 2, is coming to the dish. So a big spot in this game. Schwarber facing the shift, Swanson, Ozzie, and Olsen to the right. Riley by his lonesome on the left, keeping the runner at bay at third. First pitch on the way is a fastball top of the zone, and Ryan Addington just blew that call 1-0. That ball was not just there in the zone. I mean, it was sitting there in the zone. It's not even close. It wasn't one of those halfway in, halfway out kind of deals. That was a strike. The rookie ump blew the call. Bad time to blow a call in a big game. The 1-0 pitch is in the dirt. It's 2-0. That's the kind of that's the time period where I think a lot of Braves fans, me included, wish that Snicker had some kind of fire in his belly and would come out and argue that. Always seems to just be sitting on his hands, and I know that's his style, but every once in a while it's worth going out there and have someone give him hell from the dugout. The 2-0 pitch on the way, top of the zone, called for a strike that time. Someone woke Addington up. It's 2-1. Runners on the corners, 2 out. A 2-1 count to Schwarber. Fried looks in, and curveball misses wide. It's 3-1. Standing on deck is Alec Bohm. So what could have been out of the inning. And by the way, that did go in for a infield single. I'm sure Dansby would tell you he should have had him out. So you got a 3-1 count to Schwarber. Runners on the corners, 2 away. Max Fried now at 83 pitches here in the 5th inning. And he flips it over to first, trying to catch the runner over there napping. We'll do it again at 3-1. And the news is not good in Queens. The Mets lead 2-1, and they are threatening in the bottom of the 6th. The 3-1 delivery from Fried. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Fastball top of the zone, blew it right by him, and you got a full count. So the runner on first will be in motion. Anything that gets in the gap would definitely score 2. Max Fried looks in. Darno asked for time. Ryan Addison, home plate umpire, comes running out the back of the home plate to give him that time. So we'll reset here. Full count. 2 on, 2 out. 1-run game. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. The Uncle Charlie got him on the inside corner pocket, and that'll end the inning. So a big strikeout by Max Fried keeps the Braves just a run down. We head to the bottom of the 5th, trailing 2-1.
This portion of the show is being brought to you by The Best Things in Life, which are still free with minimum purchase at participating dealers.
Hey, baseball fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel is going to bring you the baseball game of the week on Thursday nights. Tones Areola and Mac McGee bringing you the action, the biggest game of the week in all of Major League Baseball. That's Thursday nights this baseball season, the MLB game of the week, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
It all starts with just one thing. Glass jars can be reused to store food and spices, as a holder for combs and brushes in the bathroom, or as a container for plants and homemade candles, in addition to simply being recycled. Find tips and more at onethingus.com.
Let me tell you something. If the U.S. government decides to stick a tracking device up your ass, you say thank you and God bless America.
Hi, this is Britney Spears.
What up, this Jay-Z.
This is Jennifer Lopez. Armchair.
It's the game my father taught me how to play. It's time I saw things on a level plane. Something was rolling towards me, and it said Spalding on it. Picked it up. Instinctually, we push it back. And those days, those summer days became fall days, became our Sundays together with my brothers and I, and my dad whipping off his wicked curve. I just remember how my hands hurt. At first, as I was afraid of the ball and his coaching, keep your shoulder in there. Don't bail out. It's not going to hurt you, and that's what I remember.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves trail the Phillies by just 1. We head to the bottom of the 5th inning, and Ozzie Albies stepping to the plate. Albies back for the first time in a long time is 0 for 1, and the first pitch misses outside. It's 1-0. You almost feel like you got to sweep Philadelphia because the Mets are at home against the Pirates. The 1-0 pitch is popped up. An easy can of corn over to second. Segura will put out his counterpart. F4 at home if you're scoring it, and there's one away. So trailing by 1 and 1 away, nobody out. I'm sorry, 1 away, nobody on. Brings Robbie Grossman to the plate. Grossman digs in, and the first pitch is a nice curveball in the outer part of the zone. It's 0-1. Grossman reached his last time up via the walk. The 0-1 pitch. Curveball misses it way outside. It's 1-1. One delivery from Suarez. Swung on and popped up, going down the right field line. Giving chase is the right fielder. Did he make that catch? I guess he did. Out number 2. Sliding catch by Guthrie. Kind of disappeared. He had a long way to go. That was a heck of a play by Guthrie. When he slid and kicked up the dirt, I thought the ball might have hit the ground, but got it right before He banged into the wall over down the right field line in foul territory. Suarez, tip of the cap to Guthrie. And that'll bring Ronald Acuna Jr. to the plate. Acuna is 0 for 2 on the night. Suarez now just at 71 pitches. He is cruising through this Atlanta lineup minus that solo shot. Braves just 2 hits on the night. The first pitch on the way to Acuna misses outside. It's 1-0. The 1-0 pitch from Suarez. They set up inside, ball 2-0. Ozzie Albies back in the lineup for the first time tonight. The Braves have only put 1 on the board via the home run of Contreras. The 2-0 pitch. Swing and fouls it back. It's 2-1. Two-one count to Acuna, 2 away. Here's the pitch. Swing and hits it down the right field line. Plenty foul. And evens up the count at 2-2. Mets lead the Pirates 3-1. That game is in the 7th. The 2-2 delivery is swung on, just got a piece of it to stay alive. We'll do it again at 2-2. Standing on deck is Dansby Swanson. A lot of college football going on tomorrow. Georgia and South Carolina. That game's at 12 o'clock Eastern. Penn State, Auburn, 3:30. That's on CBS. The 2-2 pitch. Swing and grounded hard, but foul. Just past the third base bag. We'll do it again. Washington and Michigan State play tomorrow night on ABC at 7:30. Miami Hurricanes travel to Texas A&M, 9 o'clock on ESPN. Just a few of your college football games. Ranger Suarez brings the 2-2 pitch. Inside ball 3-2. Some of the more important series going on this weekend. Yankees are in Milwaukee, Baltimore and Toronto, and the Twins are in Cleveland. The 3-2 pitch from Suarez swung on and banged foul. Acuna making them work. It's the 8th pitch of the at bat. Ranger Suarez just 79 pitches in with 2 outs here in the 5th. Here's the delivery. Inside ball 4, and Acuna will get on base. One of the highest on base percentages in Major League Baseball. He'll trot down to first with 2 away and always a threat to run. That'll bring Dansby Swanson to the plate. Dansby Swanson 0 for 2 on the night. A fly out and a fielder's choice. So Acuna at first with 2 away. Dansby Swanson digs in, and the first pitch is a swing and a miss. Cutter, top of the zone. It's 0-1. Philadelphia 2, Atlanta 1, bottom of the 5th inning. Still a lot of baseball to be played here. You'd love to take advantage of this with Acuna on. Anything that gets down in the gap, you know he's got a chance to score. Suarez flips it over to first to keep Acuna close. We'll do it again at 0-1. Kind of a half-hearted pickoff move. Suarez may be setting him up for something else. Louisville leads Florida State 21-14. That game is in the second quarter in Kentucky. The 0-1 pitch. On the way, swung on and popped up. And it'll be an easy playable fly out to right field. Guthrie will make the catch in the inning. So Acuna gets on, but the Braves fail to score. It's 2-1 heading to the sixth.
He only has 3 rings.
I'm not playing, you stupid game.
My hotel's nice, and I was in the elevator. There's a sign in the elevator that said maximum capacity 12 persons. 12 persons. Somebody needs to tell the folks down at the elevator company that the plural of the word person is people. It's not persons, right? The hotel pool had a similar sign. It said maximum capacity 180 people. Do we really need legislation for that sort of thing? Doesn't it kind of govern itself? Don't most of us just hang back and go, I don't want to get in the pool with that many people. It's not going to be refreshing knocking up against other people's arms and skin. Move, I have a legal right to be here. Banging elbows, move. I did a head count. Like in the bathroom stall, we don't put a sign that says maximum capacity 1 person. I just see the shoes and I keep on moving.
We got a tie. We need to fix it. We need a tiebreaker.
I agree. Ties are not acceptable in fantasy football. Fantasy football is about proving that you are better than your friends, not equally as good as your friends, okay? It's not communism. We're not coveting Billy Joel cassette tapes and wearing ill-fitting blue jeans.
I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours, hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific. It is a haunted game in which every player is measured against the ghosts of all who have gone before. Most of all, it is about time and timelessness, speed and grace, failure and loss, imperishable hope and coming home.
Here's a pitch. It's a slow curve on the base swing. It's a 1-1. It's in.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. First pitch on the way for Max Fried as he goes back to work as changeup misses wide and outside. It's 1-0 to Alec Bohm. The 1-0 pitch. Called for a strike, slider, outer edge. It's 1-1. One delivery on the way. Inside, ball 2. Slider misses off the plate. It's 2-1. Alec Bohm 0 for 2 on the night with a strikeout. Righty lefty matchup. The 2-1 pitch, swing, and fouls it back. It's 2-2. A 2-2 pitch from Max Fried as he gets set. Here's the delivery. And he kicks and deals, and just off the plate, did he go around? Didn't look like he did not as they check down the first base line, and it's 3-2. Standing on deck is Bryce Harper. Real Muto will follow. Full count to Bohm. Fried, his 91st pitch of the night is swing and fouls it out of play. Do it again at 3-2. Philly 2, Braves 1, top of the 6th inning. The 3-2 pitch, way high and out of the zone, ball 4. Alec Bohm will head down to first with nobody out. So that'll bring Bryce Harper to the plate. Max Fried's second walk of the night. Harper is 0 for 2 on the night. Appears to be okay from that foul ball that went straight into his kneecap. His last at bat. Home plate umpire calls time. Colin McHugh is warming up in the Braves bullpen. If he's ready, he might come in after Harper, as you've got a right-hander on deck and a right-hander in the hole. The first pitch on the way is a fastball, swing and a miss. It's 0-1. 2-1 is your score. It's about that time to turn back time, as we'll squeeze these in as the action continues. Darnode sets up inside. The 0-1 pitch swung on and banged foul off the plate. It's 0-2. On this date in 1948, Joe DiMaggio hits his 300th home run. At that time, it made him 8th all time in 1948. On this date in 1960, playing for the Milwaukee Braves, as the 0-2 pitch from Fried is swing and a miss, strike 3. Sinker got him in inner cut, and there's one away. On this date in 1960, the great Warren Spahn no-hits the Phillies with 15 strikeouts. One of the best no-hitters in the history of Major League Baseball. It was also his 20th win, the 10th time he had done that in his career. Of course, he finished with well over 300 wins. A lot of folks believe that he is the greatest lefty of all time, not Sandy Koufax. First pitch on the way to Real Muto is a nice curveball at the knees. It's 0-1. I think if you look at the overall package, I think you have to give it to Warren Spahn, but the reason why most folks go to Koufax is he was so dominant in that 6-year span. So 0-1 count with 1 on, 1 out. Braves in double play depth in the infield. The 0-1 pitch is in the dirt. Curveball misses. It's 1-1. On this date in 1966, Bob Gibson gets his 20th win. First pitcher in 40 years to have back-to-back 20 wins for a second division team. The 1-1 from Fried. On the way, swing and a miss. Strike 2. Chase the changeup, and it's 1-2. Pittsburgh Pirates doing Pittsburgh Pirate type things. Their young shortstop O'Neal Cruz just gaffed a ball in the outfield, and the Mets score, making it 4-1 in the bottom of the 7th in New York. The 1-2 on the way. Changeup misses outside. It's 2-2. And on this date in 1972, for you Philly fans out there, Rookie Michael Jack Schmidt hits his first of 548 career home runs. And that's your turn back time for September 16th, 2022. The 2-2 pitch on the way from Fried is just fouled off. Keeps it alive. New York Yankees lead Milwaukee 5-0. And checking the box score, it doesn't appear that Judge hit a home run. He does have 2 base hits, though. The 2-2 pitch swung on and hit high and deep into left field, going back on the track, making the catch is Grossman. He was on the dead run, made a nice backpedaling catch, and there's 2 away. Ball kind of turned him around. He did a fantastic job straightening himself out. So Max Fried, who is now at 101 pitches and a runner on first with 2 away. He's now set to face Jean Segura, and it looks like they're going to leave him out there. Travis d'Arnaud is going out there to talk to him. They may be talking about possibly pitching around him because the left-handed Stott is on deck. Now, whether or not they would leave Fried out there if he walks Segura, it's another matter. First pitch on the way is in the dirt. Curveball misses. It's 1-0. Big NFL matchups this weekend. Falcons are at the Rams at 4:00 Eastern. Bucks and Saints as well. They play at 1. Patriots and Steelers, they're 1:00 Eastern. The 1-0 pitch misses high and out of the zone. It's 2-0. The Mets are going to have Bassett and DeGrom pitching this weekend against the Pirates as well. The 2-0 pitch down below the knees. Ball 3, it's 3-0. Does seem like Max is just kind of nibbling. At this point, I'd say go ahead and put him on and don't waste another pitch. The 3-0. Inside, called for a strike. Fastball missed his target, but luckily was so far inside, it was actually a really good pitch. d'Arnaud was set up on the outer edge. Fried looks in. d'Arnaud sets up outside again on the 3-1. Fastball, outer edge, taken all the way. It's 3-2. I think Segura was assuming they were pitching around him. So the runner will be on the move. A 3-2 pitch with 2 away from Max Fried. Here's slider, misses high and away, ball 4. So another free pass, but runners on first and second and 2 away. And it looks like Snicker is going to let him face Stott. Runners on first and second, 2 outs. The left-hander Stott is due up, and he will come to the plate. Stott, of course, had that big hit in Philadelphia against the left-hander Minter. He's 0 for 1 on the night, also reached via the walk. The 0-1. Fastball top of the zone called for a strike. It's 0-1. Philly 2, Braves 1. Top of the 6th inning. Another big spot here for Max Fried and the Braves, trying to keep it a 1-run game. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it dives down below the zone, evens up the count at 1-1. Most definitely, this would be Max Fried's last batter he will face. Right-hander on deck, and Colin McHugh plenty warm. The 1-1. Big spot. Here's the pitch. Swung on. Hit hard righty and Matt Olson. He'll get the one-hopper worm burner, step on the pillow, and end the inning. So a good defensive play by Olson keeps it 2-1. We'll head to the bottom of the 6th inning. Austin Riley's coming to the plate.
I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours, hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
I wanted to see where that was going. The steroids, if we would have just would have left it alone, dude, we would have had guys the size of McGuire playing second base by now. You know, it would have been awesome. And because they were so roided up, there would have been no defense anyway, so you wouldn't have to worry about these shifts. You know, they'd barely be able to move. It would have been awesome. They should have just left the game alone, but no, we got to worry about everybody's kidney failure and, you know, all that kind of stuff. I feel like that's none of my business.
Make 2021 your year. Learn with purpose with the Great Courses Plus. You'll have unlimited access to enlightening, engaging, in-depth video and audio courses on hundreds of topics taught by incredible professors. And you can learn anywhere, anytime with the Great Courses Plus app. What purpose awaits you? Find out today with a free trial. Sign up at thegreatcoursesplus.com/radio. Remember, thegreatcoursesplus.com/radio.
Here's the first pitch to Freddie Freeman. Hit high and deep into center field. It's going back. Zip, boom, baby, it's gone. It comes through in a big way. He takes Josh Hader deep. The Atlanta Braves lead at 5-4 on the bat of Freddie Freeman. The crowd is going bananas. So a gutsy performance by Max Fried. Braves trail just 2-1. Let's get them some runs, Braves country. The first pitch to Austin Riley, is at the knees for a strike. It's 0-1. Austin Riley 0 for 1 on the day. Braves with only 2 hits so far. The 0-1 pitch misses way outside. It's 1-1. Ranger Suarez, the 85th pitch of the night, misses low below the knees. It's 2-1. Philadelphia does have a right-hander warming up in their bullpen. The 2-1 pitch from Suarez. Swung on and fouled back out of play. It's 2-2. Fastball that was at the top of the zone that Riley just could not get on top of. A 2-2 pitch to Riley. Suarez kicks and deals and way off the plate. Riley goes fishing, down on strikes. And there's one away. Bad at bat by Riley. That pitch was way out of the zone. He's been in a little bit of a slump himself. Of course, when you hit as well as he has, it's noticeable when you're not constantly getting on base. That'll bring Matt Olson to the plate. Matt Olson swings at the very first pitch, and he'll be out because it's a can of corn. Everyone's coming underneath it. They're making the charge. Bohm comes all. No, I'm sorry. That Stott comes all the way over the mound, makes a pretty good defensive play. The pitcher Suarez lost the ball. He got out of the way. Stott had to come from the second base area, almost tripped over the mound. But another one pitch swinging out by Matt Olson. I mean, it's at the point now where they have got to drop him in the lineup. I get it. He's your first baseman. You're not going to bench him, but hitting fourth is just absolutely killing this lineup right now. You could make the argument that he should be hitting ninth, at least seventh or eighth. The first pitch on the way to Travis d'Arnaud misses outside, and it's 1-0. Philly 2, Braves 1. The 1-0 pitch, top shelf right there for a strike. It's 1-1. Ranger Suarez now at 90 pitches. Very good outing for the left-hander. Braves normally hit left-handers well. The 1-1 pitch is grounded over to short. Easily playable by Stott. He'll get d'Arnaud by a mile, and that'll end the inning. So we'll head to the seventh inning. Braves trail by 1. 7, 8, 9 batters coming to the plate for Philly.
This portion of the show is being brought to you by whatever we have in stock are us. Your one-stop place to shop for whatever we happen to have lying around at the time.
Hey, Braves fans, the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there. Pulling no punches, calling it how I see it for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves country baseball, first pitch to last pitch, all season long, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
I apologize for the distractions. It's not what he said, you ignorant wretch. Spanish is worse than your English.
To protect his family from disaster, Steve used his camera phone. Done. By taking pictures of his important documents, Steve can always have them stored online. Learn more simple disaster prep tips at ready.gov. A message from FEMA and the Ad Council.
Take the scenic route in the new Hyundai Santa Fe, the family SUV with available H-Track all-wheel drive to help you travel way off the beaten path. Find new adventures together in the Hyundai Santa Fe.
I see great things in baseball. It's our game, the American game. It will take our people out of doors, fill them with oxygen, give them a larger physical stoicism, tend to relieve us from being a nervous, dyspeptic set. Repair these losses and be a blessing to us. Walt Whitman.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves trail just 2-1. We head to the top of the seventh inning. Appreciate you spending your Friday night with us here on Braves Country Baseball, here every Tuesday and Friday night. We'll be here next Tuesday, this coming Tuesday, for Washington at 7:20 first pitch. First pitch from Colin McHugh to Veerling as McHugh enters the game is a curveball for a strike. It's 0-1. Veerling, the right-handed center fielder, takes the 0-1 pitch way outside, ball one. Matt Vierling 0 for 2 on the night. The wind up in the pitch, and he'll roast that into right field. But on the track, making the catch is Acuna. The nice play out there in right, and there's one away. So one down, and Munoz will come to the plate. Last time Munoz came up, beat out an infield single, catching Dansby Swanson by surprise. Pretty good speed for a third baseman. First pitch on the way to Munoz is a cutter that just misses outside. It's 1-0. Munoz. The 1-0 pitch. Slider misses way outside. It's 2-0. Warming up in the Braves bullpen is the left-hander Dylan Lee. Yairo Munoz gets set for the 2-0 pitch, and that ball is fouled back. It's 2-1. Munoz really favors a young Miguel Cabrera. Think of Cabrera back in his Florida Marlin days. Big right-handed third baseman gets set for the 2-1 pitch. Swung on and grounded over to third. Riley's got it, charging, fires it over to first, and gets him by about a step. Munoz flying down the line. There's 2 away. Braves are now aware that when he is in the batter's box, you better come out firing because he can flat out scoot. He's got really long legs and long strides. Got it by about a half step, a photo finish, but he's definitely out. There's 2 away here in the top of the 7th. That'll bring Guthrie to the plate. Guthrie takes the first pitch at the knees for a strike at 0-1. Guthrie's 1 for 2. Looking ahead, Schwarber, Bowman, Harper. So you got lefty, righty, lefty. This may be McHugh's last batter. The 0-1 pitch right there at the knees. And it's 0-2. McHugh can get us out of this inning. You would expect Dylan Lee to pitch the 8th unless the Braves can get the lead, and then they may go to Matzik or Minter. The 0-2 pitch swung on and fouled down the line. We'll do it again at 0-2. Update in New York. The Pirates have put 2 on the board. So it's now 4-3 going to the bottom of the 9th inning. But you know that means Trumpet guy is going to come in to close, and he's a tough customer. The 0-2 pitch swung on and grounded over to Dansby. Dansby's hard charging, has a hard time getting the ball out of his glove, cannot get the ball out in time. An infield single will put Guthrie on for his second hit of the night, an infield single. It was going to be really close regardless. Once he kind of fumbled the ball, he had no chance at getting him. Dansby knew it and just kind of put it in his back pocket. That'll send Colin McHugh to the showers. Dylan Lee's coming in to face the top of the order. We'll be back in a flash on Braves Country Baseball.
The Almighty says this must be a fashionable fight. It's drawn the finest people.
Tom has been a teacher for over 40 years. One day, I think one of the students had asked the question and he didn't remember the answer. I also noticed that he was letting his class out earlier than they were supposed to let out. I was really starting to worry.
Levi and I talked about how it would change our lives, but he was there beside me.
When something feels different, it could be Alzheimer's. Now is the time to talk. Visit alz.org/ourstories to learn more. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Let's keep the Dodgers in Brooklyn.
But you know, I want to say one thing in all seriousness. I feel sorry for you people that don't drink. I mean it, because when you wake up in the morning
That's as good as you're going to feel all day.
Armchair.
Playoffs? Don't talk about playoffs. You kidding me? Playoffs? I just hope we can win a game.
One summer day in 1839 at Cooperstown, New York, on the shores of Lake Otsego, the local academy was playing a game of town ball against Green's select school. The rules of town ball were so loose that every hit was fair, and boys sometimes ran headlong into one another. That day, an academy player named Abner Doubleday sat down and on the spot drew up the rules for a brand new game and called it baseball. Abner Doubleday would eventually become a hero at the Battle of Gettysburg, and his game would become the national pastime, or so the legend has it. Abner Doubleday really was a distinguished soldier, but he was at West Point, not Cooperstown, that summer. Never claimed to have had anything to do with baseball, may never have even seen a professional game.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Dylan Lee throws the first pitch to Kyle Schwarber, and it's a strike. Out and away, it's 0-1. Schwarber 1 for 3 with a solo shot. The 0-1 pitch swung on and hit hard on the ground, but Ozzy's there playing deep in the hole. He'll grab it, flip it to Olsen covering first, and that'll end the inning. So the Braves trail by 1. We head to the bottom of the 7th. Get up and stretch, Braves country. It's 2-1.
All right. Tennessee, here we are.
Casey was baseball mad, had the fever and had it bad. Just to root for the home, down through every stew. Casey Blue. On the Saturday, her young foe called to see if he'd like to go to see a show. But Miss Kate said no. I'll tell you what you can do. We are Super Bowl. We are with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and cracker jacks. I don't care if I ever get back. Let me root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3, stretch around and the old ball game. Casey saw all the games, knew the players by their first names. Told the umpire he was wrong all along, good and strong. When the score was just 2-2, Casey knew what to do. Just to cheer up the boys he knew, he made the gang sing this song. Me out to the ball game, me out to the ground. I need a peanut and cracker jack. I don't care if I never get back. Root for the home team. If you don't win in the game,
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves trail 2-1. And it's a bit of a scuttlebutt out here. See what's going on. It appears that the reliever Alvarado coming into the game does not like the mound. So the Braves grounds crew's coming out to make adjustments on that. And while they do that, we'll go ahead and hit the scoreboard. It's 4-3 Mets, bottom of the 8th. Cincinnati and St. Louis are tied at 1. That game is in the 4th. Toronto 6, Baltimore 2. That game is in the 8th inning. Texas 4, Tampa Bay 3. That game is in the bottom of the 7th. Seattle and the Angels are just beginning, along with San Diego and Arizona. Minnesota and Cleveland, big game in the AL Central, tied at 3 apiece. That game is in the 8th. Yankees lead Milwaukee 5-3. Miami 4, Washington 4. That game is in the 8th. Kansas City and Boston, Red Sox lead it 2-1. Michael Walker was on the mound tonight. White Sox and Tigers tied at 2, top of the 8th. Astros lead Oakland 2-0. Dodgers and Giants start in about a half hour or so, and Colorado loses to the Cubs earlier today 2-1. Grounds crew is out there repatting down the landing spot at the mound. Alvarado just did not like what he saw, the way he felt it, and he felt like it needed to be resodded, so they're in the middle of doing that. While they do that, let's go ahead and hit the birthdays. We've got a rather special birthday today. Our starting left fielder tonight, Robbie Grossman, turns 33 years old. Happy birthday to Robbie. Hit the other baseball birthdays. Tim Raines, the Hall of Famer, he is 63 years old. And playing in that same era, the Chicago Cubs, Big Mel Hall, turned 62. He was on the 84 Cubs. Also played for the Yankees. 134 home runs in his career. Robin Yount turns 70 years old. And Oral Hershiser, who still has the scoreless inning record, he turned 64, 204 wins in his career. Nowadays, that would get you into the Hall of Fame automatically. Non-birthdays, Ed Begley Jr. is 73. Amy Poehler is 51. And Jennifer Tilley turns 64. And that's your birthdays. This is taking quite a while. They are resodding this. Little odd that none of the other pitchers have complained about this, but they are going to side on caution. So we'll see what kind of effect this has. I don't think it would have effect on the Braves batters. It more likely have an effect on the Phillies pitcher. They are packing it down right now. Take a look at the upcoming series. Mentioning this earlier, so if you have Max Fried pitching tonight, he would be set to pitch again Wednesday. It's a day game in Washington. And then his next outing would be that following Monday in Washington. The Braves have that Thursday off if they decide to skip someone in the rotation. I think they most likely would. He would then pitch that Saturday, or they could push him back until Sunday, the final game. But if you pitch him that Saturday, what it would set up is he would be in line to pitch the first game of the playoffs, whether the Braves won the division or not. So I think they would keep it as is. Look ahead to that, and let's say they go ahead and they're going to definitely not pitch Odorizzi in that Mets series unless the division's out of control. Strider is set to pitch this Sunday, and he would pitch again on Friday. You could then wait to pitch Strider either following all the way through to that Wednesday, and he would miss the Met series totally, or you could push him back and have him pitch the first opening, the opening game of the Met series. With all that being said, that would essentially put either Kyle Wright or Charlie Morton, depending on how they wanted to line it up, to be the third pitcher in that series, the Met series. Braves are one game out, but they're tied in the loss column. So they will have a chance to make up those two games. And if they win them and realize one of them is against Washington, they would be tied for first place. And what that would come down to is right now the Braves trailed the season series with the Mets. And if they go into that series, you can't lose that series and end up tied at the end of the season with the Mets. You don't necessarily have to sweep that series against the Mets, but you can end up tied at the end of the season if you don't sweep the Mets, because they would have the season series on you. So finally, we're back to action, and the first pitch is on the way from Alvarado. It's a 99-mile-an-hour fastball, top of the zone, called for a strike. The left-hander's out in front, 0-1. William Contreras is 2 for 2 on the night. Home run the last time up. The 0-1 pitch from Alvarado is in the dirt, and it's 1-1. Alvarado, hard-throwing left-hander, really brings it. The Braves have tagged him in the past, but he's pitched much better this year. See how he fares. The 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss, strike two, sinker misses the sinker, and it's 1-2. Jose Alvarado, 3.65 ERA, 67 strikeouts in 44 innings. Here's the 1-2 pitch, swung on and fouled back out of play. 101-mile-an-hour fastball right inside Contreras' kitchen. Good job of fouling that back. Do it again at 1-2. Standing on deck is the left-hander, Michael Harris. Harris, you got to figure, is just going to try to put the ball in play. The 1-2 pitch in the dirt, ball two. It's 2-2. Philly 2, Braves 1, bottom of the 7th, nobody out. The 6, 7, and 8 hitter due up. Ozzie Albies is in the hole. The 2-2 pitch swung on and banged foul. Took a little bit off on the sinker. And we'll do it again. Mets, in the meantime, when you look at their rotation, it's essentially set up. The 2-2 pitch swung on and missed, strike three, and there's one away. Depending on how they want to manipulate it, they can set it up where DeGrom is pitching Sunday, and he could pitch again next Saturday, setting him up with plenty of rest to pitch the first game of the Braves Mets series on that Friday night, which we will have here. So Michael Harris comes to the plate, and the first pitch is in the dirt, taken for a ball. It's 1-0. Harris batting .308 from the left-hand side of the plate, .896 OPS, 18 home runs. The 1-0 pitch, inside, ball 2, 101-mile-an-hour fastball, misses, and it's 2-0. And at some point, they're expecting Max Scherzer, the 2-0 pitch, at the knees for a strike. It's 2-1. 100-mile-an-hour sinker from Alvarado. The 2-1 swung on and banged foul. It's 2-2. Max Scherzer is on the IL right now, but is expected to be back in time. And I figure they will get him maybe one start and get him set. So we're expected to face DeGrom and Scherzer in that series. That's why I think Braves will change their rotation as well. The 2-2 pitch swung on and missed, strike 3. Cutter that just faded off the plate. And Harris gave a swing at it, but didn't really step into it, just kind of flailed at it, hoping to make contact. And there's 2 away. So Ozzie Albies comes to the plate. He's 0 for 2. And of course, long time since he's played. So you don't know how long it'll take for him to get his swing back. But the one thing we do know, he does have plenty of pop from the right side. So he's on the right side of the plate right now. The first pitch to Ozzie is a swing and a miss, sinker right there at the knees inside. It's 0-1. Ozzie Albies 0 for 2 on the night in his return. The 0-1 inside, down below the knees. It's 1-1. Philly 2, Braves 1, bottom of the 7th inning. Here's the pitch inside, and it's 2-1. Cutter missing. Ozzie had to bend out of the way. Alvarado, the big left-hander, about to deliver his 16th pitch of the inning. Standing on deck is Robbie Grossman. The 2-1 pitch, swing and foul back out of play. Triple-digit fastball, and it's 2-2. Alvarado shaking off Real Muto a couple of times till he gets the pitch that he wants. Here's the pitch, swung on and hit over to the left-hand side, and it is a 6-3 put out, and that'll end the inning. So 3 up, 3 down. We head to the top of the 8th. Atlanta trails 2-1.
Graves, wait a minute. Do you think you got me a tape of the show?
What on earth for?
Well, how often do you get to hear your son on the radio?
I'm on the radio every day.
Cause he's the armchair quarterback. He's full of beer and he's full of snacks.
It could be like a government conspiracy, but it also could be something like, Bigfoot. What's your number one?
We never went to the moon. I don't believe it. I think it's a hoax.
All right.
They filmed it in a studio. Why didn't we ever go back?
All right, the crazies is coming out in us today. I'll see that and I'll raise you Area 51. I think there's I think there's little Martians and everything running around out there, and I think we're hiding something. We're hiding something out there. There's too many accounts of too many things that go wrong. And don't keep on telling me that it was a balloon that went by. The balloons aren't that big, okay? They don't go by that often. It's a little strange we haven't seen one in the last 30 years since technology's gotten better. There's been too many times where they've interviewed guys who were out there and they say, when they ask them, can you say what you've seen? And he goes, no, I'm sworn to secrecy. Well, why are you sworn to secrecy if nothing happened out there? Something went down.
Armchair. I'm Amy Lawrence, and I'm up late, always, after hours, hanging out with you on CBS Sports Radio. Check it out, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific.
On February 2nd, 1876, at Manhattan's Grand Central Hotel, a group of club owners, eager to tighten their control of the game, restore its respectability, and most of all, to ensure greater profits, started a new association. They called it the National League of Professional Baseball Clubs.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves trail 2-1, top of the 8th inning. Dylan Lee comes in and kicks and fires the first pitch, going back to work, and it's a swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Dylan Lee came into the game last inning to get the final out to kill that rally. Alec Bohm 0 for 2 on the night. Lee from the stretch, swing and pops it up. It's a can of corn in the infield. Travis d'Arnaud calls off Riley, makes the catch, and there's one away. That'll bring Bryce Harper to the plate. Real Muto is on deck. Braves will go into their shift with Riley going into shallow right field, Swanson being by his lonesome between second and third. Bryce Harper 0 for 3 on the night with 2 strikeouts. Lee kicks and deals, and the first pitch is grounded right to Riley in shallow right. He'll take it, flip it over to Olsen, and there's quickly 2 away here in the 8th. So good economical pitching here by Lee so far. That'll bring JT Real Muto to the plate, and Brian Snecker's going to take the ball out of Lee's hand. We'll head to the pen. We'll be back in a flash. The Braves trail by 1. We're in the 8th.
I should have gone to law school or high school.
The Armchair Quarterback's on YouTube Live. We cover Braves baseball, Red Sox, Yankees, Rays, Cubs and Cardinals, and the rest of Major League Baseball every day. Subscribe and like us today. Your first choice for sports talk live from the First Coast. Stay locked in on Armchair Quarterbacks Radio. Always just moments away from the big play.
Here's Cunningham. Dodges left and puts it way downfield for Fred Barnett, who has the catch. And the race is on. There are no flags. A 95-yard touchdown.
The ball just over the goal line of the Cowboys. Dorsett, single setback. Big opening for Tony Dorsett. Look out, he's got great speed. 99 yards and a half. Dorsett down the sideline. Stays in bounds. Can you believe that? 99.5-yard run, I think, is the longest run in the history of the league.
Here's Cunningham back to throw it and going deep, and he's got Moss, and there's a flag on the play, and Moss has caught the pass, and it's in the end zone anyway. Touchdown. Just throw it as far as you can.
Randy Moss is amazing. Randall Cunningham is amazing.
It all starts with just one thing. When recycling, rinse out jars and cans, and avoid recycling waxed paper or paper soiled with food. This will reduce recycling contamination. Find tips and more at onethingus.com. What's your one thing?
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves bring Jesse Chavez into the game, and he throws the first pitch outside for a ball to Real Muto, and it's 1-0. regular season winding down. The 1-0 pitch way outside for a ball. It's 2-0. Standing on deck is Segura. Nobody on, 2 away. Braves trail by just 1, still with 2 at bats left. The 2-0. Way down below. Ball 3, 3-0. Chavez nowhere near the zone. Two weeks from tonight, Braves Mets begin a 3-game series. A 3-0 pitch, swing and a miss. Strike 1, it's 3-1. Mets did hold on and beat Pittsburgh 4-3. That is the bad news. The good news is Edwin Diaz is a 3-1 pitch, swung on and missed, cutter about knee high and just could not connect. It's 3-2. Edwin Diaz got the save, his 30th of the year, but they had to use him for 5 outs because they left Taijuan Walker in. The 3-2 pitch is swung on and grounded to Dansby. Dansby charging, fires it over to first, and that'll end the inning. So a good hard play by Dansby will end the top of the 8th. We head to the bottom of the 8th. Let's get some runs, Braves country.
Why is there a pancake in the silverware drawer?
Why is there silverware in the pancake drawer?
Enjoy sun-drenched days, epic stays, and plenty of room to roam in Greater Fort Lauderdale. Our hotels, attractions, and restaurants have taken the Visit Lauderdale's Safe and Clean pledge so you can relax and explore with confidence. When you're ready for that well-deserved staycation, our 23 miles of golden beaches await. Find wide-open spaces to hike, bike, kayak, and paddleboard. Visit your favorite attractions, then dine out in style in socially distanced dining rooms or al fresco on waterfront patios. Learn more at sunny.org.
Don't miss a moment of heart-stopping NFL coverage on Armchair Quarterback Radio.
Riggins. He's going to go all the way unless Blackwood can catch him, and he can't.
3rd and 3. We'll see a pickup sometime on the right side, possibly.
Montana looking, throwing in the end zone. Caught it. Dwight Clark.
Only 12 seconds left to play third quarter. Here's Marcus Allen cutting back upfield, and Marcus Allen could be gone. 74 yards for Marcus Allen.
The quiet man of this football team, Scott Norwood. He can fire the shot heard round the world now. Here we go with 8 seconds to play. High drama here in the Super Bowl. But in the air, it's got the distance.
It measures just 9 inches in circumference, weighs only about 5 ounces, and is made of cork wound with woolen yarn, covered with 2 layers of cowhide, and stitched by hand precisely 216 times.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves trail Philadelphia just 2-1. So we head to the bottom of the 8th inning. Sir Anthony Dominguez is coming to the plate. Hard-throwing right-hander will face the number 9 hitter. Robbie Grossman has been lifted for Eddie Rosario. So it'll be Rosario, Ronald Acuna Jr., and Dansby Swanson coming to the plate here in the 8th. If the Phillies still have the lead, you would expect David Robertson to come on in the 9th. So back of the Phillies bullpen a little better than it was last time we saw him here in Atlanta. But it has been a weak spot for Philadelphia all year long, so you hope you can crack through and get a run or two. It's a timeout on the field, and I think a beach ball got loose. We're back at the action now as Rosario gets back into the box, and Dominguez steps on the rubber. The first pitch to Rosario is high and out of the zone. It's 1-0. Eddie Rosario, the lefty, takes ball 2. That pitch was way wide, 98 miles an hour, but pitch out territory. It's 2-0. Of course, Rosario, Braves would love to get him back to the form he was in last October, where he caught fire and got the NLCS MVP. The 2-0 pitch. Fastball top of the zone misses. It's 3-0. Rosario bent out of the way and leaned out of the box, but it was closer than what that appeared. I'm sure Philly fans believe it was a strike. The 3-0 pitch off the plate wide, and Ryan Addington, it's another wide strike called for 3-1. Rookie umpire has had a couple of questionable calls so far, and that one was definitely off the plate. So that changes things. A 3-1 pitch. That one is wide, ball 4. He couldn't sneak that one in as a strike. And it's a leadoff walk to start the 8th. Dominguez, 27-year-old right-hander, with just a 1.57 ERA. And a .87 whip, 46 innings pitched. He was being groomed to be the heir apparent as a closer, but has never really flourished in the closer position. But as a setup man, has done incredible. First pitch on the way is hit high and deep into right field, going back. Zip, boom, bam, it's gone. A 2-run shot by Ronald Acuna Jr. gives the Braves a 3-2 lead, and he is dancing around the bases. He took that fastball at the top of the zone and deposited into the chop house. And Hotlanta, who has not played good baseball all night long, grabs the 1-run lead. How about it? Place is going berserk. Braves country to their feet. He takes the first pitch. It was about letter high on the outer part of the plate. Acuna's arms got extended, and you kind of knew as soon as he hit it, the right fielder was going back and then thought he had a chance to play it off the wall, but that went 2 deep rows into the right field seats. So that'll bring Dansby Swanson to the plate with the 3-2 lead, and the first pitch is in the dirt. Well wide, goes to the backstop. It's 1-0. Tomahawk chop is loud and proud now, and the 1-0 pitch misses inside. It's 2-0. Braves trying to keep pace with the New York Mets. Metropolitans beat the Pirates 4-3. Atlanta knows they've got a much tougher schedule down the stretch, but if they can keep the pressure on, the 2-0 pitch swung on and banged over to shortstop. Stott's got it, throws it across the diamond, and Swanson's out by about 2 steps. There's one away. Showing that home run again, and he just basically was trying to get one over to get in front, and Acuna ambushed it. Braves country going nuts in the Braves dugout. His best friend Ozzie Albies was there to greet him in the dugout. So that brings Riley to the plate, and he takes the first pitch in the dirt. It's 1-0. Braves 3, Philadelphia 2. And a turn of events here. The 1-0 pitch is swung on, and that ball's roasted It's going to be a bullet in the gap. And here comes Riley. He's round in first base. He'll go in standing up with a standing up double. Good piece of hitting by Riley. Vierling cut it off before it went to the wall. I thought it might get to the wall. And if it did, Riley might have been standing on third. He had a long way to go, was able to cut it off before the warning track. Maybe that'll get Riley going, who's been scuttling a little bit. And speaking of trying to get some bats going, here comes Matt Olson. Riley's 37th double of the year. That'll bring the Philadelphia Phillies pitching coach out to have a chat with Dominguez, who's been banged around a little bit here in the 8th inning. Braves trailed 2-1, and if you're just joining us, a 2-run home run by Ronald Acuna Jr. just moments ago gives Atlanta the lead. They got the chop going. The lights on their phones waving back and forth. October's going to be a fun ride, Braves country. I hope you're ready. We'll be here for as many games as I can do. I'm going to do them for the Braves in the playoffs. Have to work them around my work schedule, but if I can be here, I will be here. First pitch on the way to Matt Olson is a swing and a miss. Slider inside, and it's 0-1. Olson ground out, fly out, pop out. If he strikes out here, I guess he can hit for the Olson cycle. The 0-1 pitch. Swing and hits it down the line. Foul, bending foul out of play. Goes against the screen near the left field dugout and 0-2. And Kenley Jansen is not warming up in the bullpen, by the way. It is Iglesias. Jansen is down in the dugout, giving him a day of rest. The 0-2 pitch off the plate wide. It's 1-2. Sure, Brian Snicker will get the questions later if this is a permanent thing or if it's by a committee. I've attested all along they need to go by committee. The 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3, and he does get the Olson cycle. Ground out, fly out, pop out, strike out. So that'll bring Travis d'Arnaud to the plate. d'Arnaud trying to drive in that all-important insurance run as Riley stands on second base. You would think that at some point in the very near future, they're going to have to shake up where Olson is. I know I mentioned it earlier, but he's just not hitting. First pitch is inside, misses for a ball. It's 1-0. Even a day off might do him well just to kind of reset. I think tonight would have been the perfect night with a tough lefty on the hill. The 1-0 pitch to d'Arnaud, inside ball 2. It's 2-0. 2 98-mile-an-hour fastballs missing inside. Braves 2, Braves 3, Phillies 2, 2 out, 1 on, a 2-0 count to Travis d'Arnaud. Here's the pitch, swing and fouls it down the line. It's 2-1. Atlanta and Philadelphia back at it tomorrow night, 7:20. And then the third game of this 3-game series is 1:35. Braves then bring in the Washington Nationals on Monday and Tuesday night and Wednesday afternoon. The 2-1 pitch, outside wide ball 3. It's 3-1. William Contreras stands on deck. The Mets, conversely, if you look at their schedule, It's a 3-1 pitch to Darno. Swing and a miss. Fastball top of the zone. It's 3-2. The Mets are heading on a short road trip after this Pittsburgh series. The New York Mets will be in Milwaukee. 3-2 pitch misses high. Ball 4. So we've got runners on first and second and 2 away. And the red hot Contreras coming to the plate. New York Mets schedule gets a little tougher after this weekend. They're going to Milwaukee for 3. That'll be Monday night, Tuesday night, and Wednesday afternoon. They will then have Thursday off and head out west to Oakland. As the first pitch on the way to Contreras is off the plate. They said he went around. It's 0-1. They'll go out to Oakland for a 3-game set with the A's. The 0-1 pitch inside evens up the count at 1-1. Two on, 2 out, a 1-1 pitch to Contreras. Inside ball 2, 2-1. Standing on deck is Michael Harris. He should get something to hit here. Here's the 2-1 pitch down out of the zone. It's 3-1. So now wheels are really turning because you got runners on first and second, 2 away, but a 3-1 count to Contreras. He does not want to load the bases for Michael Harris. It'd be a righty-lefty situation, and they would probably pull Dominguez, depending. So here's the scene, a 3-1 count, 2 on, 2 out. Here's the pitch inside. They're going to call it a strike. Really wide inside strike by rookie umpire Ryan Addington. But now you got the bases are going to be on the run because you got first and second, 2 away, a full count. So they'll be off and going. Here's a 3-2 pitch, swung on and rifled down the right field line, but foul. Will do it again. It's 3-2. That Oakland A series for the Mets, it's 1 night game and 2 late afternoon games. But they do have the following day off. The 3-2 pitch, swinging in. Here comes O'Ryan. Here comes Riley. They're going to send him. He's coming around to score, and it is 4-2 Atlanta. Travis d'Arnaud goes first to third on the single. Good piece of hitting by Contreras. His 3rd hit of the game. Absolutely rifled into center field. And the Braves lead by 2. Just what the doctor ordered. Runners were on the move. No chance of getting Riley at the plate or d'Arnaud at third. Center fielder Veerling just had to eat it, make sure that he could limit the damage. So runners are on the corners now. Michael Harris is coming to the plate, and they are heading to the pen. We'll take a break. When we come back, Harris will try to break this game wide open.
Now, if you want to crown them, but they are who we thought they were, and we let them off the hook.
ACC football covered like no other here on the Armchair Quarterback.
Against the blitz. Touchdown. Preston scores the touchdown. And now it's Bowden's decision. And he sends Maury onto the field right away. Danny Cannell is the holder. Maury. This game is over. A 31-31 tie. A 31-31 tie.
A deep throw by Lawrence. A lot of contact. Justin Ross broke free from it. He's down in the end zone. Touchdown, Clemson. Justin Ross, a freshman wide receiver, big, rangy.
You're a fan of the ACC? Pull up an armchair. You're home.
To protect her home and family in a disaster, Karen was willing to wade through water, mud, and insurance paperwork.
Yeah, I can do this.
You go, Karen! By simply understanding and updating what her insurance covers and doesn't cover now, she'll be better prepared no matter when disaster strikes. Learn other simple ways to protect your home and family before a natural disaster at ready.gov. That's ready.gov. A message from FEMA and the Ad Council.
Sit sharp.
It travels 60 feet 6 inches from the pitcher's mound to home, and it can cover that distance at nearly 100 miles an hour. Along the way, it can be made to twist, spin, curve, wobble, rise, or fall away.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead it now 4-2 after 3 runs here in the bottom of the 8th. Nick Nelson will come in to try to stop the bleeding. Nelson, the right-hander, with a 4.62 ERA. You got runners on the corners, 2 away, and Michael Harris steps in. The first pitch is a fastball, 97 miles an hour on the outer edge. It's 0-1. Oh-1 pitch to Harris. In the dirt, low and inside. It's 1-1. Harris 0 for 3 on the night, 2 strikeouts, a ground out. The Phillies, they got the corners in. Rest of the infield playing pretty honest on it. The 1-1 pitch, way inside. Ball 2, it's 2-1. So runners on the corners, 2 away. The 2-1 pitch from Nelson. Here's the pitch, swing, and that ball's going to get down into center field. One run will score. It's 5-2 Atlanta. Contreras will put on the brakes. Runners on first and second, and 2 away. Braves with more 2-out magic. And that'll bring Ozzie Albies to the plate. Good piece of hitting by Harris. He just went with the pitch and lined it into left center field. And Ozzie will come to the left side of the plate for the first time tonight. First pitch to Ozzie is in the dirt, and it's going to get to the backstop. Runners will move up 90 feet. So now a single would blow this game wide open. Braves lead at 5-2. That pitch almost hit Ozzie coming off the ground, but he bent out of the way just in time. On deck is Eddie Rosario. A single would surely score 2. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it is in the dirt. Did he go around? Look like he did. He did. Evens up the count at 1-1. Runners on second and third, 2 away, a 1-1 count to Ozzie. Here's the pitch to Albies. And the delivery caught on the outer edge for a strike. It's 1-2. The difference in winning the division or not winning the division, we are 3 weeks from tonight will be the first game of the NL wild card series. 1-2 pitch fouled down the line. It's 1-2. Not only would you get the bye in the first round, but if they win the division, you would not have to play till Tuesday, October 11th at the earliest. So you get a lot of rest for some guys that probably need it. The 1-2 pitch, swing and popped up. Shallow left field, giving chase, and that ball is going to drop. 2 runs will score, and Ozzie Albies is safe at second base with a double. Excuse me. A bases clearing double. That was a hit 'em where they ain't. It was a pop-up, but Schwarber had a mile to go from where he was playing. Third base and shortstop tried to chase it down, and it fell in between the 3 of them. Schwarber slid, may have had an outside chance of diving forward for it, but I think he was worried about crashing into the third baseman who was charging hard. Last thing you want to do is get hurt if you're Schwarber heading into the playoffs. This game means a lot less to Philadelphia than it does. This series means a lot less to Philadelphia than it does Atlanta. So that'll bring Rosario to the plate, and he swings at the first pitch and fouls it down the line. It's 0-1. The Atlanta Braves, trailing 2-1, heading into this inning, have scored 6 runs to kick this door open. Seven runs, 7 hits. The 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 2, and it's 0-2. Now it'll be interesting to see who actually comes out of the bullpen to pitch, because with a 5-run lead, they may give Iglesias the night off. So you got an 0-2 count. Ozzie Albies standing on second with 2 away. Anything getting down in the outfield is going to score another. The 0-2 pitch swung on and fouled off the plate. It's 0-2. If this does continue, Ronald Acuna Jr. standing on deck. Braves score 6 runs here, trying to add a 7th. The 0-2 pitch from Nelson, inside and low. It's 1-2. He's got a 97-mile-an-hour fastball and 88-mile-an-hour changeup. So he's got pretty good stuff. It's just, I think he gets in trouble from what I can tell is the location. Tyler Matzik is now warming up in the Atlanta bullpen. The 1-2 pitch, fastball out wide. It's 2-2. Mets did win tonight, so the Braves looking to keep pace. On a 2-2 count to Rosario. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and that'll end the inning, but not before your Atlanta Braves put 6 on the board and break this open at 7-2. We need 3 more outs to keep pace with New York.
We can't Urban Dern your frazzle dazzle.
Armchair Quarterback Radio is AFC South Country, all NFL season long.
They hand it off for Fournette. He's driving, and he's in for the touchdown. Wow! Drive starts at the 1 and looking for a little breathing room, and they get that and plenty more. Derrick Henry still going. Stays in bounds. He might go 99 yards for the touchdown. Unbelievable. 2nd and 10. Empty set. Walk downfield. And that is Hilton again. 1st and goal. Ebron. What a year for him. Eric Ebron. Touchdown. Full slant. Caught. Touchdown. Marquise Lee. And he punched the ball into the stands. Deep. And he's got it. Keelan Cole. Touchdown, Jacksonville.
Stay locked in to the AFC South on Armchair Quarterback Radio.
Cars from all over America come to find a new home in Florida, just like you. I moved here after the draft, football. I noticed there was one thing missing from this great town, a celebrity-endorsed used car shop. That's why I founded BJ's Used Autos. Every one of these beauties is freshly painted. They look brand new. We have new models coming in every morning, usually around 2 a.m. We can get you anything. And if you see a car of your dreams, tell us. We can acquire it for you. I've taken the skills I've learned as a pro football player to the used car business. Smash, grab, and run like hell. I'm tackling low prices with hot cars.
The bat is made of turned ash, less than 42 inches long, not more than 2 3/4 inches in diameter.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Braves lead at 7-2 now after 6 runs in the bottom of the 8th inning. Guillermo Heredia is going to come in and play left field. Raciel Iglesias will come in. Guess they have him warmed up, so they might as well use him. Iglesias fires the first pitch inside. Fastball misses. It's 1-0. John Segura, Stott, and Vierling do up. The 1-0. Fastball right there, about knee high, inside part of the plate. It's 1-1. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and grounded over to third. Charging is Riley. He fires it across the diamond. 5-3 put out to get the first out, and there's one away. Atlanta trailed this game all night long. 2-1 was your score going into the bottom of the 8th. Then the Braves exploded. Keeping pace with the Mets, who have already won tonight. First pitch on the way from Iglesias is taken for a strike. It's 0-1. The Mets used their closer for 5 outs to get that 1-run win. So you would think he's probably not available tomorrow. The 0-1 pitch, fastball, edge of the zone. It's 0-2. I think Showalter's playing it as he was going to use him tonight as much as he needed, and he'll save him for most likely Sunday because DeGrom pitches, and DeGrom versus the Pirates. You got to get that W at home. The 0-2 pitch is in the dirt for a ball. It's 1-2. Phillies down to their last 2 outs. Atlanta and Philadelphia back at it tomorrow night, 7:20 Eastern and 1:35 on Sunday. The 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. Changeup got him fishing. His changeup's really more like a sinker. And there's 2 away. You'll hear everyone clamoring in Braves country wanting Iglesias as the closer, but Snitker's not given any indication that he's going to turn that role over. But you never know as we get towards October who Snitker is going to actually trust. That'll bring Matt Vierling to the plate. Vierling is 0 for 3. The first pitch, did he go around? He did not. Pitch was inside. It's 1-0. The 1-0 pitch. On the way, down below the knees, fastball. It's 2-0. Philadelphia Phillies down to their last out. The 2-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike one. Sinker inside just underneath the hands. It's 2-1. Los Bravos 7, Philadelphia Phillies 2 on Latin night here in Truist Park. Here's the 2-1, swung on and ripped into left field. Frozen rope single with 2 outs to extend the game. That'll bring Munoz to the plate. Yairo Munoz, 1 for 3 on the night with an infield single. William Contreras, 3 for 4 tonight with 2 RBI. Say we give him the game ball. First pitch on the way is taken for a strike as they do bring in a pinch hitter, Brandon Marsh, from the left side. It's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. Fastball outside. It's 1-1. On that pitch, Vierling takes second, defensive indifference, so no stolen base awarded. The 1-1 pitch. Fastball way outside. It's 2-1. Standing on deck is Guthrie. Ozzie Albies coming back for his first game in quite some time. Big smile on his face over there at second base. Big smile in Braves country if we can hold on here. Here's the 2-1 pitch, swung on and hit into center field and on it and got it. Michael Harris puts it away, and the Atlanta Braves come back and win this game going away 7-2. Ronald Acuna Jr., 1 for 3 with a 2 RBI, a huge hit. William Contreras has got to get the game ball, 3 for 4, a home run, 2 RBI. Michael Harris chipped in as well, 1 for 1 with an RBI and a run scored. Ozzie Albies got his 2 RBIs that kicked the door wide open. The Atlanta Braves stay within 1 game of the New York Mets. They'll be back at it again tomorrow. 42,578 at Truist Park tonight. Time of the game, 3 hours and 15 minutes. Your Atlanta Braves win it. We'll see you Tuesday night, Braves country. Atlanta 7, Philadelphia 2. Braves fans. The Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel are bringing you Braves baseball all season long. Hi, I'm Mac McGee, and I'll be bringing you Braves baseball play-by-play for the Braves fans out there, for all of Braves country. So pull up an armchair and join us for Braves Country Baseball, first pitch to last pitch, Tuesday and Friday nights, right here on the Armchair Quarterbacks YouTube channel.
This portion of the show is being brought to you by The Best Things in Life, which are still free with minimum purchase at participating dealers.
The outlook wasn't brilliant for the Mudville Nine that day. The score stood 4-2 with but one inning more to play. And then when Cooney died at first and Barrows did the same, a pale-like silence fell upon the patrons of the game. A straggling few got up to go in deep despair. The rest clung to hope which springs eternal in the human breast. They thought, if only Casey could but get a whack at that, we'd put up even money now with Casey at the bat. But Flynn proceeded, as did Jimmy Blake. The former was a hoodoo, while the latter was a cake. So upon that stricken multitude, grim melancholy sat, for there seemed but little chance of Casey getting to the bat. But Flynn let drive a single to the wonderment of all. and Blake, the much despised, tore the cover off the ball. And when the dust had lifted and men saw what had occurred, there was Jimmy safe at second and Flynn a hugging third. Then from 5,000 throats and more, there rose a lusty yell. It rumbled through the valley. It rattled in the dell. It pounded on the mountain and recoiled upon the flat. For Casey, mighty Casey, was advancing to the bat. There was ease in Casey's manner as he stepped into his place. There was pride in Casey's bearing and a smile on Casey's face. When responding to the cheers, he quietly doffed his hat. The stranger in the crowd could doubt it was Casey at the bat. 10,000 eyes were on him as he rubbed his hands with dirt. 5,000 tongues applauded. He wiped them on his shirt. And while the raging pitcher ran the ball into his hip, defiance flashed in Casey's eyes. A sneer curved Casey's lip. And now the leather-covered sphere came hurtling through the air. Casey stood watching it in haughty grandeur there. Close by the sturdy batsman, the ball unheeded sped. That ain't my style, said Casey. Strike one, the umpire said. From the benches black with people, there went up a muffled roar, like the beating of the storm waves on a stern and distant shore. Kill him! Kill the umpire! Shouted someone on the stand, and it's likely they'd have killed him had not Casey raised his hand. With a smile of Christian charity, Casey's visage shone. He stilled the rising tumult and bade the game go on. He signaled to the pitcher, and once the gun sphere flew, but Casey still ignored it, and the umpire said strike two. Fraud, cried the maddened thousands, and echo answered fraud. But one scornful look from Casey, the audience was on. They saw his face so stern and cold, they saw his muscles strain, and they knew that Casey wouldn't let that ball go by again. The snare is gone from Casey's lip. His teeth are clenched and weak. He pounds full violence with bat upon the plate. And now the pitcher holds the ball. Now he lets it go. And now the air is shattered by the force of Casey's blow. Somewhere in the favored land, the sun is shining bright. The band is playing somewhere, and somewhere hearts are light, and somewhere men are laughing, and somewhere children shout. But there is no joy in Mudville. Mighty Casey has struck out.
Goodbye, sweetheart, it's time to go. We'd like to mark with another show. Well, I talk to you then. Goodbye, sweetheart, goodbye.
Guys and gals, it's time to go. We'll see you on the next show.
Same bat time, same bat channel.
Thanks for listening to the Armchair Quarterbacks on CBS Sports Affiliates and catching the show on YouTube Live. The Armchair Quarterbacks bring you Braves country baseball every Tuesday and Friday night, play-by-play with Back to the Game. Find Armchair Quarterbacks on YouTube, watch it down, please subscribe and share and take us a good number if you go. Armchair Quarterbacks, first choice for Southern Sports Talk, live from the first coast.